my beautiful little unicorns, and welcome back to my channel. If this is the first time that you're on my channel, my name is Vanessa Somuayina. You guys know me as your big sis from the internet, as well as your favorite psychic medium. Guys, for today's Pick a Card Tarot reading, I have your 2025 mega love predictions prepared for you, which I am so excited about because we're going to get into all of the nitty-gritty details about your love life for the entire upcoming year 2025. And in order to do so, I have prepared 3 groups for you to choose from in order to receive the first part of your 2025 love prediction. But then things get even more intricate and personal, as I have provided the timestamps for each zodiac sign below in the description box as well. And as an absolutely special treat for all of my patrons and psychic CEO members, this is just for those of you who are extremely serious about love and manifestation. I have all life path number 2025 predictions prepared for you. So for the YouTube portion, you can pick from these 3 groups as well as all 12 zodiac signs. And the 12 life path numbers are linked below in the description box. So as already mentioned, those are for my patrons as well as my psychic CEO members. The difference is patron has tarot videos only, whereas Psychic CEO is my specially built platform for all of you who are serious about manifestation. But what makes Psychic CEO so special, you are part of a community. You can learn tarot within Psychic CEO, you can learn how to publish and print and create your own deck. It is really a one-stop shop where you also get to interact with myself, other members from across the globe who are very serious about leveling up their life. Links to all of these different resources can be found below in the description box, but I want to get straight into it. I don't want this intro to be long, as I want to spend more time within your readings. Group number 1 corresponds to the Ephimere tarot deck as well as the rose quartz crystal. Group number 2 corresponds to the Shamanic medicine oracle deck as well as the red Jasper crystal. And group number 3 corresponds to the gentle heart tarot deck as well as the citrine crystal. As usual, the timestamps to these 3 groups and all 12 zodiac signs can be found below in the description box, so simply click your corresponding group and you'll be fast forwarded to the relevant portion of this video. And if you're completely new here and you vibed with this reading, make sure that you don't forget to subscribe to my channel to never miss an upcoming prediction. So I will now provide you with a little moment of privacy. Feel free to pause the video right here if you need a minute, if you need a moment to meditate on these 3 groups, and then I will catch you all at the click of your timestamps within your 2025 love predictions. Hello, my gorgeous souls. So I also wanted to add in here into the intro before we get into it a very detailed overview of astrological events in 2025 and their influence on love and relationships, so you can be as prepared as possible for 2025 because this is a mega love prediction after all. So first, let's talk about Venus, the planet that governs love, relationships, beauty, and harmony, which is in retrograde from March 1st up until April 12th, and it starts in very bold Aries and it moves into dreamy Pisces. So Venus is in retrograde in Aries and Pisces from March 1st up until April 12th in 2025. Now, when Venus retrogrades in Aries from March 1st till March 30th, the energy around love can feel very intense and challenging because Aries' impulsive and super passionate nature, it can highlight imbalances in relationships, particularly when one partner dominates or seeks independence over partnership. Now, expect old flames to appear or unresolved relationship issues to come to the front during this period of time. And also, this is a time to reflect on self-love, personal boundaries, and your ability to advocate for your desires in love. The fiery energy of Aries could prompt very impulsive decisions to take place, so it's best to avoid rushing into a relationship during this period of time or out of a relationship during this period of time. And then as Venus shifts into Pisces from March 30th up until April 12th, the retrograde energy kind of softens, because Pisces brings themes of forgiveness, compassion, and romantic idealism into the picture. So old wounds can resurface, but with Pisces energy, there's actually an opportunity to heal, to gently tackle things, to move forward in a healthy way. Relationships that are built on a strong emotional foundation will flourish, while those that are built on just fantasy or illusion are definitely going to have a tower moment. They're going to falter. So this period encourages deep introspection and also helping one another reconnect with our spiritual and emotional needs in love. We've also got Jupiter in Cancer. This is a very extensive period. Jupiter in Cancer is from June 9th, 2025 up until June 30th, 2026. So Jupiter, which is the planet of expansion, abundance, and blessings, enters the nurturing sign of Cancer, which is a sign associated with like home, family, emotional security. And this transit has profound implications for romantic and familial relationships as well. Romantic partnerships will for sure deepen because each individual is focusing on their emotional bonds and vulnerability and shared goals, which when combined, this serves for a very, very deepened connection and partnership. Now for singles, this is a powerful time to attract partners who align with their need for emotional stability and care, and also family and home matters take center stage, with a lot of people prioritizing building a supportive environment for their loved ones. Jupiter's influence will definitely encourage marriage, pregnancy, and blending of families. So the best advice for love is to strengthen communication about your emotional needs and provide the same space for your partner. Acts of kindness and care will be particularly rewarding, which brings harmony and growth into relationships. Now, Pluto will be in Aquarius from November 19th, 2024 up until March 2043. Yes, you heard that right. Pluto in Aquarius until March 2043. Pluto's long-term transit through Aquarius continues to redefine the collective consciousness, and it also deeply impacts our personal relationships. In 2025, its energy is still fresh, which marks the beginning of new dynamics in love. Now, Pluto challenges outdated relationship dynamics, which encourages empowerment and authenticity within partnerships. And Aquarius influence may lead to the rise of unconventional love stories, such as polyamory, long-distance connections, or relationships that challenge societal norms. Aquarius emphasizes collective good, so relationships that align with shared values and causes will thrive. The challenges that come with this is that there's a need for personal freedom versus the desire for intimacy, which can create tension. So it's important to strike a balance between individuality and commitment. Relationships that are rooted in control and manipulation or any kind of shallow connections are very unlikely to withstand this transformative energy. We've also got Saturn in Pisces from November 14th, 2024 up until May 24th, 2025. So Saturn in Pisces lasting until May 24th, 2025 will continue to encourage spiritual maturity and emotional accountability in relationships. Saturn asks individuals to build emotional resilience and face their fears around vulnerability and intimacy. This is a time to address karmic patterns in relationships. And past life connections or repeated lessons in love are probably going to resurface if not addressed. This period fosters deeper empathy, requiring individuals to support their partners emotionally while also setting healthy boundaries. And the best way for navigating Saturn in Pisces is to practice mindfulness and self-reflection to avoid falling into victimhood mentality or escapism and avoidant connections, and to focus on building relationships that are both emotionally fulfilling and also grounded in reality. Now, Mars will be in Leo from April 18th up until June 17th, 2025. Mars, which is the planet of passion and action, is entering Leo, the sign of confidence, self-expression, and creativity. And this transit influences love lives with vibrancy and enthusiasm. Tongue twister. Now, the impact that this has on love is that romantic pursuits will feel bold and dramatic, and a lot of individuals will take the lead in expressing their desires between April 18th and June 17th, 2025, as Mars is in Leo. This is a time for grand gestures, exciting dates, and reigniting the spark in long-term partnerships. Confidence in pursuing romantic interests increase overall, and singles will find themselves more willing to take risks in love during this period of time as well. The fiery energy of Leo can bring ego clashes and stubbornness, however, so it's best to avoid dominating your partner or making everything about yourself during this time. Then we've got Aquarius stellium, which is February 16th, 2025. On this day, multiple planets align in Aquarius, which creates a very powerful surge of energy, which is focused on freedom and individuality and innovation. Now, open-mindedness is key during this time. People can be drawn to partners who challenge their perspectives and share a vision for the future, as well as technology and virtual connections that are playing a significant role in forming or maintaining relationships. Intellectual stimulation will likely become a very strong factor in romantic attraction during Aquarius stellium. We've got eclipses in 2025 as well. Eclipses often act as a cosmic turning point, which brings sudden change and revelation in life and sudden change and revelation in relationships as well. The solar eclipse happening in Aries on March 29th, 2025, will bring a fresh start in love and inspire courage and independence. This is an ideal time to let go of old fears and pursue love with a renewed sense of confidence. We've also got a lunar eclipse in Libra on April 14th, 2025. Libra, which is the sign of partnerships, makes this eclipse deeply impactful for relationships specifically. So you can expect significant shifts in dynamics, such as the resolution of conflict or a need to release toxic connections. So the celestial events of 2025 offer a lot of opportunity for love to evolve and deepen in meaningful ways. By aligning with these energies, you can foster relationships that are authentic, balanced, and transformative. Hello, my gorgeous soul of group number 1. You chose the Ephimere tarot deck as well as the rose quartz crystal. So this is the stunning rose quartz. You've probably seen this crystal before, as it is quite commonly known. This is the stone of love and romantic connections, which may be exactly why you felt drawn to it. But let's get into your 2025 love prediction, shall we? I can't wait for us to uncover everything that you need to know about your love life during the year 2025. So this is the first part of your reading before you get to choose your zodiac signs prediction, and we'll see what's coming towards you. Wow, we've got the 9 of coins, the 9 of pentacles. What this represents is a time of prosperity and a time of you having an amazing love life for the year 2025. Congratulations, group number 1. The overall vibe, the overall energy is that of abundance and overflow. As in all tarot decks, the 9 of Pentacles is a card of amazing fortune. And as you can see here, we have these flowers that are looking healthy. They're blooming. We have a lot of coins going on. So things in the earthly realm are going to be on track. That means being in a relationship where you can enjoy life, where finances aren't an issue, time management isn't an issue, and it's just a very straightforward, great love life experience for 2025. Then we have the King of Wands. This makes it extremely interesting, as the King of Wands is the king of the element of fire. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. The King of Fire, this is someone who is sure of themselves. This is someone who is confident. This is someone who knows what they want. and they'll always go for it. They have phallic energy, which means masculine energy. They're outspoken. They'll always give you a piece of their mind, but they also know how to be gentle when you are in a time where you need a little bit of a softer approach. That's why they're a king and not a page, not a knight, not a princess, because they have been through the ups and downs of life to understand when to give tough love and when to supply soft love. The King of Wands also shows us here that he's holding this kind of globe in his hand, so the world is his oyster. And here with the Nine of Pentacles, you are with someone who is thriving. You're with someone who is on their all-time high when it comes to their career, and they're enjoying it with you. They want to enjoy all of the pleasures, all of the luxuries, all of the gains of their success with you. We also have this golden egg here at the top of the wand, which represents golden opportunities, and also an opportunity, if you wanted to start a family during the year 2025. Now notice how I said if you wanted to, group number one. You don't have to. It is not a must. It is just an option. And this is an indication for you being in a healthy, stable relationship. Next up, we have counterpoint. You know who's going to come back. That ex that was always way too proud to ever admit that you were way out of their league. That ex that made you feel as though you were this itty bitty small, and it took you months after you broke up with them to realize that actually they were the one who was quote unquote below you. They were the one who was reaching. And you were the one that was all the way up here, group number one. You were the one who was out of their league. And in counterpoint, I see they have downgraded. They know they have downgraded. There was no upgrade after you. And in counterpoint, they're trying to come back to you. All right? Their current situationship doesn't know this, but they're texting you. They're reaching out to you. They're like, hello? Would you be dumb enough to come back to me? Because that's really what a lot of these exes do. They are not serious when they come back. They're simply checking in to see whether they can still get your attention, or whether they can potentially even mess things up with what you've got going on here with the King of Wands, which I want you to steer clear of, group number one. You're too good for that. And I see here within Obscurio that actually, I don't even need to tell you this, because you've been through the trials and tribulations of love and of life, group number one, that you have come to the point where nobody can make you feel like you are not the complete prize and like you are not such a privilege to be around. And I see here that if you need to, you can turn on this very dark energy that you didn't know you had in you until people kept provoking and provoking and provoking you. It's like you try to be nice, but people play so dirty, so you've had no other choice than to learn to have this quote-unquote bitchy side of you. And you bring that out whenever someone is trying to test you, to show them that this isn't your first rodeo. And if needed, you are going to show them that you've got a dark side. You're going to show them that there's a little demon that slumbers within you, so to say. Now, within Victor, I do see that you will be victorious in love, because the King and Victor makes for a combination of two lovebirds, where the King of Wands is so protective over you, and you get to be on your pedestal, and you get to be smart without feeling like you're intimidating the King of Wands. Here within Victor, do you see how she's holding the sword? And the sword is a phallic symbol, but compared to the wand, which is a symbol of creativity, it's a symbol of things that spark a lot of joy in you creatively and passionately. When it comes to the sword, this is more logic driven. This is the side of you that is all about numbers, that's all about results, and that's all about the logic behind things. And I definitely see here that while they are cheering you on and wanting you to win in every realm and every aspect of life, of course you want the same, you're going for the same, but I do also see here that for the first time you are measuring things meticulously. So you're measuring everything that you're doing, from your weight to how many steps that you're walking, to what kind of income that you've got, how much you're saving, how much you're spending. There's a lot more of this energy of facing things that you were afraid to face before because you know that the truth might have been slightly uncomfortable for you. And I see here within the swan that this is actually making you the most elegant, beautiful version of yourself. And it's not because you're being obsessive. It's not because you're acquiring unhealthy habits. You are not overdoing it. Okay, measuring your weight, counting what kind of macros you're eating, it doesn't have to be unhealthy. Measuring how much money comes into your household, what you're spending, what you're saving, and how much you still have to pay off on student loans, debts, credit cards, whatever it may be, it is not unhealthy. Knowing what's going on is beautiful. Knowing what's going on is actually proving to make you more beautiful from the inside out because you're relaxed. The only reason why you were stressed out in so many instances is because you didn't really know what was happening. And that causes fear, that causes anxiety. And as soon as you have let go of that, as soon as you have taken that off and you know where you're going, you've got a plan, you know how to end up where you want to go, that's when all of a sudden you have this peacefulness that radiates from the inside out and also an elegant outer appearance of beauty. The bat shows me that there will be a lot of nightly activities, especially during the full moon for you, during the year 2025 in love. So you're going on a lot of dates after the sun has gone down. You're going on a lot of dates where during the full moon, you are getting a little frisky, all right? Things are getting a little naughty during the year 2025, group number 1. And the bat is also symbolic of having a very particular way of doing things romantically because now you've developed your own style when it comes to the clothing that you wear, how you seduce your partner or your potential partner, the way that you behave behind closed doors, the way you make sure that you feel comfortable in your body so that you're not with them and kind of giving off this insecure energy, as I see here within the octopus, which is an exceptionally intelligent creature. You have just gone way past the average and the normal person's thought process and intellect for 2025 when it comes to love especially. You are far, far more emotionally intelligent than 99% of the population, which means that you too, group number 1, can only kind of fish in a small pool of individuals because most people will not be attractive to you because you're not attracted to emotionally unintelligent beings. Not a lot of people are on your level. Not a lot of people have done as much self-reflection as you have, hence why your pool is a lot smaller than it used to be a few years ago for you. It's almost like the willingness to date was so much more there for you a few years ago for the simple reason that you were not as healed and as developed and you didn't see red flags the way you see them now. But you're just a different person. And because you're this intelligent, you also scare off a lot of narcissists, a lot of psychopaths, because they know that you will find them out. They know that you know the telltale signs. So they don't want to be found out. They don't want to deal with someone who is quote unquote difficult like you. They want quick, easy prey that they can just basically use and abuse and have as their property, and they can tell like you know your worth, your value, you are becoming far more beautiful than you've ever been. And the thing is, you are intelligent. You are no more in a state where you have this ugly duckling syndrome, especially if you were bullied as a kid or like in school about your appearance. Even when you've grown out of being the quote unquote ugly duckling, you may still in a way feel like it. You may still resonate with it and not even fully understand that you are now this gorgeous swan. But that phase is over, group number 1. You understand that you are the swan. You understand how intelligent that you are, and you are not going to fall into the traps of that type of individual, hence also why this Dusty X needs to pack it up and go. And speaking of that, I do also just want to add a little bit more detail into this. All right, we will add some letters just so we can get clarity here on counterpoint and the fact that you're not going to let them mess this up for you. You worked too hard to let some dusty person come back. All right, so we have A, we have E, and J. All right, so I am getting J. This is, of course, spelled in a very unique way. So I'm getting J, also EJ. I'm also getting something with a G-E, with a G-E-J, Jalen. I am definitely getting also a Jenna vibe here. And the thing here with counterpoint and these letters, it's basically already revealing to you precisely who is coming back. If this doesn't ring a bell yet, early 2025, you will encounter someone with these letters, these exact letters within their name, their initials. They will turn into an X and they are coming back later in 2025. I can assure you of that. I can promise you of that. But that's also why, you guys, we got to stay so rooted in our self-worth, in our values, and we cannot allow that to come between us and our manifestations. And speaking of manifestations, I have a free mini course on manifestation. It's linked below in the description box. Make sure you check that out because it is going to help you understand in a lot more detail how you can create the life of your dreams. Let's move a little more deeply into your reading, group number 1, because I can't wait to figure out literally every single detail of your love life during the year 2025. So we have grow together. You are definitely growing with them, and you're also growing within a community. So growing with your lover and growing in a community, we also have master number 33, which is the master number of the seer, of the teacher, of the type of person who isn't afraid to be on the same level with their students because they feel like they can always learn something out of every situation. That's what makes you so likable. And the message we have here is find those who inspire you to bloom. Grow together, we've got community, connection, and reciprocation. So you meeting this King of Wands within a community where the vibes are reciprocated. So one thing that I am getting here is a community of like-minded people when it comes to intelligence, when it comes to work. So for example, university meetups, for example, a job and entrepreneurial get-together is one thing that I see you connecting with this person with. And then we've got the mystic, which corresponds to the number 1. There is a reason you have those dreams. The mystic represents your intuition, high priestess energy, and also the inner visionary that you've got. The message here about there being a reason that you have those dreams is a reminder to you that the visions and the dreams that you have for your life and the things that you want to acquire, they exist for a reason. You have that specific image for a reason. And it is because you are meant to acquire that life. You are meant to be the one living that existence. And until you free yourself of the shame of wanting a specific, like, perfect family life, a perfect partner, spouse, a perfect home, whatever it is that makes you feel like it's over the top, you have to liberate yourself from that. Because I do also see here within the awakened dead, the thing that almost broke me, where the thing that most awoke me. The things that almost broke me were the things that most awoke me. I love this, group number 1, because that is so true, especially in love. Often the relationships and the people that almost break you are the ones that give you the biggest wake-up call, that give you the biggest reality check, the biggest resilience and self-appreciation. And the awakened dead is a symbol that, you know, once someone is dead, deceased, again, we have the awakened dead. We have the awakened ones that almost broke you, the ones that awoke the most within you, awakening in 2025. So it's like they're all coming back. It's like they can just sense you're doing the best you ever have, and they want to see, they want to tempt you because they themselves have not leveled up at all. Next, we have number 35, the Forbidden Forest. Now, the message here is you are so brave to keep on going the way you do. You are meant to receive this message that in moments of doubt, you are actually so brave, group number 1, that you have continued to move forward the way that you do. You are so brave that you continue to try new things. You continue to put yourself out there in love. You continue to try to open portals of new connections. And here the Forbidden Forest shows us bravery, persistence, redemption. The Forbidden Forest is really all about you trying something that your mother, your father, they never dated the way that you did. They never gave themselves the opportunities that you are allowing for yourself to date someone who is everything that you could ever wish for and dream of. And I see here that saying no to any kind of relationship that isn't 100% fulfilling, it is risky. It feels like, will I ever find someone else? Am I being too nitpicky? Am I being too choosy? But you're not, group number 1. I promise you, there's always better. Rest assured, there's always someone out there who is going to make you feel like you should have never even thought twice about leaving that dusty. You should have never even thought twice about leaving that situationship, because you always level up when you leave something that is so blatantly obvious below your league and below what you deserve. There's always a level up. Now, the only time there is no level up is when you have a good person and you have this grass is always greener on the other side attitude, rather than the grass is always greener where you water it attitude. But the fact that you're here, group number 1, it does tell a story of you being the type who understands that the grass is greener where you water it, and you're not going to water grass until it is the right lawn, until you're even in the right spot. Because why water something that someone else is constantly draining, or where the sun is just relentlessly shining and you're the only one who's ever watering it, right? You need reciprocity. Now, group number 1, this is the first part of your prediction that I've received for you. I hope you've been enjoying your 2025 love prediction so far, but what we're going to do now is we're going to carry on to the zodiac portion of your reading. So what I want you to do is scroll down into the description box or to the top of the comment section, click your zodiac signs timestamp, and then you'll be fast forward to the second, even more personal part of your reading, which is based on your zodiac sign. So you have both of these parts combined that make for an extremely accurate and personal 2025 prediction. So I will catch you during your zodiac signs reading. Hello, my gorgeous soul of group number 2. You chose the Shamanic Medicine Oracle deck as well as the red Jasper crystal to help guide you through what's coming toward you in your love life during the year 2025. So let's get into it, my beautiful soul. Let's see in this first part of your reading what 2025 has in store for you romantically speaking before we move into your zodiac signs portion of your prediction. So first up, we've got ancestors. There is this connection to your ancestors that you're feeling where you understand your ancestors didn't go through all of the trials, tribulations, and hardships that they did in order for you to then be disrespected or used or not taken seriously by someone else's dusty son or daughter. No, you did not, group number 2. They did not. You were not put on this earth to suffer. You were not put on this earth to be in a relationship or in a connection with someone who does not fully appreciate you, where you feel as though things are wishy-washy. When that happens, they don't like you that much. When they're treating you in an off or weird way, when you don't know where you stand nowhere. And your ancestors are encouraging you to only be with someone who makes you feel like you're making your lineage proud. Within crystals, I can see that for 2025, you are wearing crystals. You are using crystals to amplify all of the powers that are within the energetic realm. And I do see here with ancestors and crystals that you're spending a lot of your days actually in deep thought about love and what you really want for love, what you actually want to amplify. And what you may want to amplify is a healthy relationship. What you want to amplify is someone who loves you dearly, who is extremely into you and obsessed with you. The sea creatures shows here this immersion in your love life during the year 2025, where you feel as though you are completely immersed in love. You're not just getting your toes wet, but you're completely putting yourself in a situation where you're all in or you're all out. There's no in between. And you are holding whoever you're seeing to the same standard. Because why is it that you can be fully immersed, but they can't? Huh? Doesn't make any sense. Make it make sense. That's your entire vibe for 2025. You're not entertaining people who don't know what they want. You have grown too wise for that, and you are too determined to make sure that you make your ancestors proud to allow that to happen. Next up, we've got the Great Mystery. Now here within the Great Mystery, I do want you to know that the year 2025 will have you needing to stand on your trust that you have in yourself, that you have in the universe, that you have in regard to receiving everything that you deserve and more. The Great Mystery is representative of you in the year 2025, coming to this point where you understand that you have to have blind faith and blind trust in yourself. You have to have trust in love working out the way that it should, and that when it comes to your guides and your angels, the universe, God, anyone who isn't for you is going to be removed. And I see that important months for these epiphanies are October as well as June, where you're going to have to trust. Meeting someone and needing to just trust, it will all work out. Meeting that special someone and them wanting to solidify the relationship in October and June of the upcoming year. Think of it this way. June being the time where you're officializing the relationship after you've met, gotten to know one another. October, things can be completely different. Group number 2, like things can change so profoundly. Think engaged. Think already family planning. You know, right now, you may think to yourself, oh my God, that is such a different world, such a different life. But so much can change in the span of 8 months, 10 months. Next up, we've got the Queen of Wands, and we also have the 8 of Pentacles. Now, I see here in the Queen of Wands and the 8 of Pentacles, what your guides want you to be doing for 2025 is to focus on yourself, your hobbies, and building yourself, all right? So building your career, building your money up, building basically everything that allows for you to have security, that allows for you to live a stable life, building that up completely to the point where you understand, oh, okay, I don't need to have anyone to live an amazing life. You already live this amazing life on your own. And then love is just an addition, and you're not going to accept just anyone. And then we have the 9 of Wands. The 9 of Wands is an indication for you that there will be some times where you are annoyed with people during the year 2025 because they are coming back to you and basically pinning you down for having given them advice about love. It's like they come to you, they complain about love, they complain about what's not going well. And in your Queen of Wands energy, you're giving them the advice to not settle for some BS. You're giving them the advice that, yeah, you know what? If someone proves that they are not behaving in a way that is worthy, just let it be. Move on. Like, move on to something better, someone else. You deserve more. And then when they actually practice it or it doesn't work out and they're in this alone phase, they want to come and blame you. They want to come and tell you, yeah, well, I listened to you and now I'm by myself, da-da-da. And I see here within Give to the Mind and It Gives Back that you are a very open person and you will always want to give someone the truth. You always understand that in the moment they may not like it, but in the end, they will always give back in the sense of the time will come where they'll come back to you and say, you know what, you were right. I'm sorry I acted out in that way and I should have listened to you about love. And I also see that happening with situationships. Now, the Nine of Wands makes you feel really upset, as I see here. There are situationships that pretended to be something that they really weren't, and they are then coming back. They're crawling back. They feel inspired to try things with you again. But I see here in the dark night of the soul, the message we have here is she dug caverns in her heart until she found the light. So what we do have is that you've put in so much work in yourself, and you're not going to allow for someone to just waltz back into your life. So the thing here with the Eight of Coins is you've put in so much work, not just when it comes to your career, but also your mental health, also your physical health. You've invested in yourself so greatly that you're not going to just allow anyone into your life, especially someone who has proven that actually they're just playing games, they're not trustworthy, they just kind of go back and forth. The thing with that is if someone wants to come back, they are going to have to pay. Quite literally, they're going to have to show something so insanely dedicated, something so insanely committed that there's not even a question about whether they're serious this time around. People can change and people can realize things later on. All right, group number 2, we're not going to demonize every single person who had a situationship, went away, then came back. There are some people who get married and are happily together after that forever. Things can always change, but just the hurdle to actually get to you and get close to your heart is going to be that much higher because they have that much more to prove. And if they're really serious, why would they have an issue with proving that? Why would they have an issue with being all in that way? Now, the Nine of Batons is a signal that you have, again, this entire vibe of stay away from me unless it is serving me. The Nine of Batons is the identical card here to the Nine of Wands. And as you can see, we've got the snake, which is a symbol of transformation. We have the cobra that kind of looks like it's ready to attack, like it's ready to do something, and it is being attacked from all sides. In the Nine of Batons, we have, again, these kind of wands that are going in all directions. And the message that we have here for you, group number 2, is that there's a lot going on in the year 2025, romantically speaking, and you've got to protect yourself. The Hermit reverse shows get out of your introvert mindset, get into your extroverted energy. And by extroverted energy, I don't mean that you have to go out. I don't mean that you have to put yourself out there in weird ways. What I mean by extrovert energy and the Hermit reverse is just you must find a way to be outspoken and to not allow things to slip by, okay? You being in love, just think about it. When you were super in love, did you allow any misunderstandings so that the person had to overthink whether you liked them or not? Did you ever allow for there to be a situation where you might potentially lose this person unless you change your behavior? You didn't when you were really serious. So the Hermit reverse shows us as soon as you're feeling a little bit of off energy, immediately cut it out. Immediately make sure you retract, retreat, because that is not what you deserve, group number 2. And the Queen of Wands shows me that you have a very intimidating air around you that a lot of people don't truly know how to deal with. And a lot of people think that they want, and then when it comes down to it, actually they're afraid. Actually, they're really deadly afraid and scared, and they'll make up all types of excuses. And for you, it's about finding someone who understands precisely how to handle you and who is actually secure in themselves. Next up, we've got the father, a man who brings up and looks after a child as if he were its father. A man who is an ancestor, especially the founder of a family or people. I love that this showed up while we also had ancestors within your reading. And father energy is the energy of protecting, of caring. I do see here that for 2025, there is this progression from, you know, boy and just man to father that's happening around you that has to do with love, and also a father figure that really irked you stepping up in a way that you didn't think that they would. Okay, father healing for 2025, and that also does heal some of the wounds that you have with quote-unquote daddy issues, group number 2, and issues that you have with male figures, with fatherly figures. And that showing up within your reading is an indication that 2025 is going to be a huge change, a huge revamp of your love life, a huge revamp of your mindset and of your entire being and feeling towards love, towards the different genders and their roles. And it's going to be very transformative for you. And I can't wait for us to get into way more detail in your zodiac signs portion of this prediction, which I now want you to scroll down into the description box, click your zodiac signs timestamp, and you'll be fast forwarded to part 2 of your reading, group number 2. And don't forget to leave a snake emoji below in the comment section to let me and others know that you were here, that you received this reading, which makes up for part 1 of your 2025 mega love prediction. And then we'll move into part 2. Don't forget, all of the life path numbers predictions are on Patreon as well as on Psychic CEO. That is linked in the description box, as well as I didn't want this video to be too crazy long here on YouTube. And that is exclusively for all those of you who are extremely committed to change, to healing, to delving deep when it comes to your love life and your journey. Now, group 2 will now get into your zodiac signs portion of your reading. Click the timestamp and I'll catch you during part 2 of your 2025 love prediction. Hello, my lovely soul of group number 3. Welcome to the first part of your 2025 mega love prediction. You chose the Gentle Heart Tarot deck as well as the Citrine crystal. This is the gorgeous Citrine crystal, my beautiful soul. This is a stone of light. This is a stone of brightness and also of good fortune and abundance. Let's move straight into your reading to figure out everything, that's coming towards your love life during the year 2025. And we already have the Temperance card that popped right out of the pile. And we received this card reversed. Now, Temperance reverse shows us that 2025, it is a time for us to let loose. It is a time for us to just have fun. It is a time for us to stop worrying about love the way we used to and to just enjoy attention, because that's what you're getting. You're getting a lot of attention. In the past, you were more in this vibe of really, like, how should I say, protecting yourself because you know you get attached very quickly. And, the Two of Cups reverse shows us here that when it comes to romantic love, you have learned so many games, you've gained so much wisdom, you're not the same person that you used to be in the past. And the thing with you is, like, you are into this entire vibe of having fun, understanding not to take anyone too seriously until they have proven themselves, until a good amount of time has gone by to the point that you can say, all right, they have really proven themselves, they have really put themselves in a position where I must say, yes, this is the type of person that I can actually invest my time and my emotions into. Then we've got the King of Swords. Wow, the universe is not playing around in your reading, group number 3. The King of Swords is the king of air signs, so Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini energy. And I want you to know here within the King of Swords that what we have got is someone who is logical, someone who is older than you, someone who is very mature, and they are approaching you in 2025 with very, very serious feelings and thoughts about things working out between the two of you. They are approaching you with this entire energy of, I do want to see where this can go. I do want to see if we can be a thing. The King of Swords shows us that they are coming towards you with a very clear, calm mind and conscience. They're not still dealing with an ex. They're not still dealing with some sort of messy situation. And the Ten of Diamonds shows that they have got their life together. They've got stability. They've built their career. They're in a situation where they can offer you something, romantically speaking, but also in a material sense, as the suit of diamonds is the suit of all things material. And they want you to know precisely that they are ready, okay? That they have everything put together, that they have everything on ready to receive you, for you to be part of their world. But they are also interested in who you are as a person. In Temperance reverse, I see that they have had a time where it was a struggle for them to not drink, to not go out as much, and to be healthy, to take care of themselves mentally, but it has become the norm now. And the Ten of Diamonds shows completion, as the suit of diamonds goes from the Ace of Diamonds through the Ten of Diamonds, with the Ten of Diamonds being the last numbered card within this suit. And it displays a meaning of completion in the earthly realm, as the suit of diamonds is a suit of finances, time, health, time management, and so on. So I definitely just want you to know here that when it comes to the King of Swords and the Ten of Diamonds, this is a very, very favorable person to show up in your reading. You're taking things slow, you're taking things easy, because after all, you have a lot of other things you're focused on as well. Then we have the Knight of Crystals. The Knight of Crystals is also an important candidate for the year 2025 for you. The suit of crystals is the suit of the element of fire. So think Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. The Knight of Crystals is basically coming in very quickly on this horse. It's like a knight in shining armor, isn't it? And this is the kind of person who is creative. Once they like you, they show it openly. They're not afraid to face rejection. We've got February for the Knight of Crystals, and then we've got July for the King of Swords. Those are the two imperative months that we have when it comes to these individuals coming into your life and being people that you can choose from in love. So this is giving you the options. Your tarot card reading, your prediction is giving you all of the options on a silver platter. What you choose to do with these options. Group number 3, that is up to you. All right? What you choose to do with these different individuals. If you choose to try to see it through, if you choose to engage in a new relationship, that is up to you. I see here within the Emperor, you are in control. For the first time in love, you are in complete control. And you know why you are in complete control? It's because you also control your emotions, group number 3. That is what puts you in complete control. Because in the past, you allowed for your emotions and your feelings to control you. You allowed for your feelings to either put you in a good mood or in a bad mood, to make you either feel as though, yeah, you know what, things are going well, or to make you feel as though, oh, will this loneliness ever end? But you're not in that state anymore, because you know what you want, you know how you want to feel, and you don't leave things up to chance. You behave like the Emperor. You behave like the king, the queen that you are, who knows what they want, and they go for it. They don't allow for space for anything else. That is your vibe, group number 3. You are not allowing for anyone to give you this feeling of, oh my God, my heart is hurting, and why aren't they texting back, and where is this situation going? No, you're not doing that. You are the Emperor of your love life and of life in general. And the Two of Coins shows us here that you had a big decision to make, and that decision was, okay, do I focus on my work? Do I focus on creating the life that I want, where I can then have leisure, where I can chill, where I can do the things that I want to do? Or do I focus on love and put the power in other people's hands? And you decided, no, I'm not putting the power in anyone else's hands. The power is mine. I'm keeping it as mine. And I'm not allowing for anyone to ever make me feel like I have insecurities in my life, in love, in any aspect of my existence, because I deserve better than that. And the moment that you deserve better and you feel it, and why I'm saying the moment you deserve better, it's not that you didn't deserve better before, but when you don't believe you deserve better, you don't get better. That's my issue here, group number 3. And the moment you realize that you deserve better and you stand on that business, that's when better happens for you. So next up, we've got the moon. What if your strangeness is actually your brilliance? Now, group number 3, here within the moon, I want you to always remember that the right person, your little weirdo, will find you and they will love your strangeness. And that is what will be the magic that you have on them. It won't be something that you ever have to apologize for. It won't be something where you ever have to feel like, oh my goodness, they think I'm so weird. They're going to think I'm so different. They don't want me, etc. No. Group number 3, no, that is what is going to make them utterly obsessed with you. We've got the number 4, which in numerology is the number of stability. And I definitely see here within the moon and this number 4 that actually your strangeness is precisely what makes you the most wow, what makes you the most intriguing. It's okay, I don't know what I'm doing either. The sweet oblivion. Don't worry if you don't know what you're doing. We've got number 40 here. Literally, don't worry if you don't know what you're doing up until your 40th birthday, even beyond. When you become an adult, you look around and you realize all of these adults are really good actors, actresses, because they also don't know what they're doing. And as kids, we always like kind of put adults on a bit of a pedestal. We think that they know what they're doing and what life is about, but even they don't know. And you have to be completely okay with the fact that, yeah, perhaps you don't know what you're doing, and that's fine. That is completely fine. The scissors shows us that what you're actually going to do is you're going to cut ties. You're cutting soul ties in 2025 with situationships, all right? The scissors and the sweet oblivion shows that you're cutting ties with anything that makes you feel like you don't really know what you're doing. And it's okay in life, but in relationships, it's not necessary because clarity is easy to have. Either you want this person or you don't. And within Caterpillar, I see things will not always be this way. So a change is coming. At the moment of you watching your reading and receiving your mega 2025 love prediction, group number 3, that's going to be completely different than where your love life is going to be a year from now. All right, things are going to blossom as right now you're in caterpillar stage. You're on your way to butterfly stage. You're on your way to that growth stage, to spreading your wings stage. And I definitely want you to understand here, when it comes to your love life, that is exactly what we want for you. That's what we wanted all along, because this change means that not only are you growing, but a huge change means that you are finding the perfect person who changes everything for the better. Because if you are in a weird in-between situationship, you will still have a lot of things remain the same, like your living situation, being alone a lot, feeling alone a lot. So for your love life to change and to do a complete 180, that means things are going well. Now, here we've got master number 33. Find those who inspire you to bloom. Grow together. You are growing together with another person, romantically speaking. And the thing here is, within the Knight of Crystals and the King of Swords, the moment that you realize that you can't grow with one of them is the moment that you leave. It's the moment that you kind of become uninterested and not into them, and that they kind of are really off-putting to you. When you realize they're afraid of growth, they're afraid of anything that's different, they're afraid of anything that pushes them out of their comfort zone. Here within, sometimes you will break before you bloom. Breaking into bloom is all about understanding sometimes life breaks you before you bloom and blossom. Sometimes you have to learn the hardships, and you have to learn through some challenges and trials and tribulations before you can bloom into your fullest form and into who you are meant to be. All right, sometimes there will be devastation. You will feel like, oh my God, am I ever going to find someone like this ever again? Until you realize, actually, why was I ever even worried about this? Because there are so many amazing people out here who actually want me, who are actually showing interest in me. Why was I ever worried about that very, very replaceable individual? You know what I mean? So let's move a little more deeply into this. We've got O as well as R. So here we have some initials. Oscar, for example. Let's see what else that Spirit has to say. Group number 3, we also have A and N. So A and N here shows us that these are the different initials that you're dealing with for the year 2025 when it comes to your love life. And you're going to find in yourself such a different version that you didn't know existed before, all out of a place of understanding what you truly deserve and not settling for less, remembering and reminding yourself you are the king, you're the queen, you're the emperor of your love life. And the hills show us that there are hills, there are mountains to climb, there are obstacles to overcome that you will finally be able to deal with so differently than you ever have in the past. Because to be completely honest with you, in the past you were kind of, dealing with them, getting up the hills, dealing with the mountains, but you weren't really thriving through them. You weren't really like running through them. You started off a hiker, and now you're like a trail runner that runs through these trails in the hills, and you're just on to the next. You don't allow yourself to be heartbroken over things that don't deserve your heart to break, and you're realizing you are in control over your mind. You are just harming yourself by not putting yourself into this space of, no, I won't allow this to hurt me. I won't allow this to break me, because it doesn't need to, because I know that the right person is out here. I know that the right romantic situation is just around the corner, is just a couple steps away. And this is just another test from the universe that I am passing. And why I'm passing this test is because I'm showing that I understand my worth and my value, and I won't settle for anything that isn't up to par with that. So group number 3, this is the reading that I've received for you for the year 2025. So make sure that you now scroll down into the description box, click your zodiac signs timestamp, and we'll be fast forwarded to the second, even more intricate part of your reading. And don't forget, the life path number predictions can be found on my Patreon, as well as on Psychic CEO within my membership, where you've got a lot more manifestation techniques. There's a new one that drops every single week. And that is for those of you who are very, very serious, who want things beyond tarot, who also want to learn to run a successful online business, who want to create a completely different life for yourselves. And Patreon is really your tarot readings. It's really based on my channel, whereas Psychic CEO is an active community. So my gorgeous soul of group number 3, I will catch you all at the click of your zodiac signs timestamp. Hello, my absolutely stunning Aries babies. Welcome to your 2025 mega love predictions. Let's get into precisely what's coming up for you during this fantastic year. So first up, we have got the journey. Love for you is going to not just be one experience or one to the point story. It's going to be a long journey, my gorgeous Aries. And there are going to be so many times where you can pick different paths, right? Here we have a path on the right where we've got nighttime, it's darker, we've got the butterfly as a symbol of transformation. And over here we have this light time, daytime path where we also have a dragonfly, which is a symbol of strength and dedication. I see here within the journey that 2025 is going to feel like lifetimes. It's going to feel like so many experiences in one, and like it actually should have been a way longer year than it ended up being. Then we've also got destiny for you. So my gorgeous Aries, destiny shows us that no matter how much it feels like it is an endless journey and a really long path, in the end, you will be exactly where destiny wants you to be. You will be exactly where you're meant to be, where you're supposed to be, with the person that you're supposed to be with. And there's no denying that you are supposed to be with someone who has also been through one hell of a journey, one hell of a ride. So when you find one another, you truly appreciate each other for who you are, and the fact that even though you could have allowed for life to harden you and callous you and make you someone that you're not, you never let that happen. You always remained true to your kindness and yourselves. Now here within abundance, 2025 is going to be an abundant year in love. Congratulations, my gorgeous Aries, because Having abundance show up within your reading is an indication that actually the year 2025 is going to be filled with so many of the things that you want and more. So it is this whole vibration of having everything, wanting for nothing, not needing to ask yourself either how you're going to pay your rent, whether you have time to date, whether this relationship is going to impact you financially in a negative way. All of those thoughts fade into the background because they don't need to exist, my gorgeous Aries. It's just very clear you're only dating up, and you're only dating someone who has a lot of abundance to offer because you offer yourself a lot of abundance too. All right, next up we've got emotions. We have a lot of very heavy cards of the major arcana here. Now in this deck, emotions does represent the fact that you are going through this. It's basically like the Temperance card in the usual tarot, and here emotions is showing us a sword. Remember that the sword is the truth that slays everything but itself, and I want you to know here that it shows us you will come to this conclusion that you've learned so much from past relationships, and you know the signs of when things don't work out right from the beginning. And rather than giving it more time or seeing where it can go, you immediately cut off your emotions because you are planning from the end to the beginning. The goal in the end is an abundant relationship. It's a relationship in which you have emotional security. It's a relationship in which you can tell, okay, this is a real thing. This person really cares about me. This person really loves me, and vice versa. The end goal is a healthy, happy connection and a healthy, happy family life. And because you're planning from the end to the beginning, when the beginning starts to fizzle out or the beginning starts to be a little weird, you're not sad because you know that your destiny that you're working towards is actually an ending of safety, security, calmness, and a real healthy relationship. With that being your ending, if the beginning is not in coherence with that, there's nothing to be sad about because you already know it's not going to give you that journey to the end point that you desire. And because the ending is more important to you than any beginning could ever be, you are literally the most emotionally resilient you have ever been in the year 2025. Then we've got the medicine shield. The medicine shield is a symbol of protection. My gorgeous Aries, you are protecting your heart in this way and your emotions. And it's not because you are hardening yourself, it's not because you're not allowing yourself to feel, none of that. The thing is just you understand that there's no point in allowing for your sanity to wane for a situation that does not deserve that much emotional input and that much emotional density from you. I see here within the East that you fully trust and believe that the right person will emerge. The right person will come just as the sun rises. You know, there will always be a next day. And that's something you can trust in. And just as the day follows the night, you will receive that which you believe that you deserve. And you believe that you deserve the best. So just as the day follows the night, you receive that which you believe you deserve, which is the best. And that is what's happening for the year 2025, so long as you stay within that vibration. Then we have the vision quest. I see that you are literally in a space where if it's not the sun, if it's not warmth, if it's not home, if it's not absolutely everything that you've wanted love to be, it's not going to be for you. You're really protective over your peace and your sanity in that way. You're really protective over yourself in that sense of, you know what? I am seeking for this particular thing, and if it's not that particular thing, then I don't want it and I don't really need it. Here within growing pains, we've got the number 19. There have been huge growing pains during the 19th year of your life, and you are healing through patience and also navigating through some unconscious blockages that you had. You're realizing that actually that is such a profound year of your life that has shaped so much of how you view love, how you also process emotions and feelings of love, and how you see love as a whole, and just coming back to understanding how profound that year really was. is giving you a lot of epiphanies and a lot of enlightenment, and it's showing you here how sometimes you think that you're good with the past and, well, you know, other people need therapy but not me, and then you start to realize like, oh, okay, maybe me as well. Next up, we've got harmony. So may sweet and soft things find you. 2025 is the year of your soft life. It is the year of ease, of your inner child and softness, just kind of experiencing this emergence again as well, just experiencing coming back up because you're creating a safe environment for it. And the thing is, you're taking complete power away from any external person, and you're putting the power back into your hands, which means that you don't have to be afraid of anything. You don't have to be afraid of getting attached to the wrong person. You don't have to be afraid of being in the wrong relationship, because literally you know where to place your attention and your emotions and when to take them away, and you do it without any hesitation because you know that this is literally like not going to give you the ending that you deserve and that you want. So what I am getting here is this Tyler, T-Y-R. That's what we've got here when it comes to letters that are important in your person's name. So Taylor, Tyler. I am also getting here with tire that, for one, we've got tire in the sense of you're getting a new car for the year 2025. And having new tires means like a new ability to be safe on the road, to ride, and to also understand like new tires. That's the only contact you have with the road. So make sure that they're always top standard. And then I always also have this emotional connection here with tire. So because you are tired of having other people take advantage of you giving too freely too soon, with tire, I'm just getting here with emotions that the only logical conclusion was to get a hold of how you deal with relationships, how quickly you let people in, and how many hopes that you put into things. So you're not fantasizing about your wedding with someone you just met anymore. And I know no one likes to admit it, but we've all done it. And instead you're just like, let's see if you even passed the 3-month mark, because that's when people always reveal themselves. And the next message that we received is reliable. Able to be trusted to do what is expected or has been promised, able to be trusted to be accurate or to provide a correct result. That's what we've got here within reliable for you, my gorgeous Aries. Literally, were we not just talking about letting them prove themselves first, seeing if they're reliable first before you put any kind of emotional effort and emotional kind of care into a relationship. You first want to see, okay, is this even a reliable person? Is this even someone that is worthy of this much of me? And because you're doing this, because things are shaping up to just be so much more within your control and in your power, it takes away a lot of a feeling of powerlessness that you once had when it came to love. Okay, we've got the Page of Swords. The Page of Swords, and don't be taken aback by this depiction. Your Page of Swords is not going to look like this. This is about energies, not about looks. The Page of Swords represents air sign energy, so Libra, Aquarius, Gemini energy. The Page is someone who is young, someone who is inexperienced in love. And I see here with the Page of Swords that they're a type of person that has not yet been in many relationships, and you're going to go on a journey with them. You are destined to meet them in the year 2025, and they will prove that they're reliable because they actually still take relationships seriously. And by the way, the Two of Cups, which we receive next, is literally one of the most favorable cards in the tarot that pertains to love. It is a particular love card. It's not just a random card that we can interpret in the sense of also having messages about love. This is a card about romantic love, about being together with someone in a close relationship, in a romantic relationship. And the Two of Cups is a representation of trust, of a mutually respectful, beneficial relationship. And that being the case here with the Page of Swords for you in the year 2025, you will get together with this Page of Swords in the year 2025, my gorgeous Aries baby. And they are someone that you can build with, especially because they are still very malleable. You're still able to mold them. And I see that you will meet them in February. February is your month for love, for meeting a new person, and for you just taking on the challenge of saying to yourself, okay, let me prove to myself that I can wait for a few months, for 3-4 months, until I put too much emotional investment in, until I allow it to be in a sense that if they were to leave, that I wouldn't be hurt, because I know like it was the getting to know one another phase, and I'm not in love with what could be. I am observing what actually is. And 2025 is going to be this journey, this beautiful journey with someone where you have this soulmate connection and you understand precisely there's a reason why you had to wait up until now to meet them. So my gorgeous Aries babies, this is the 2025 mega love prediction that I have prepared for you. Don't forget to check out your life path number reading for even more details and a reading that is even more personal. So it's basically like you are receiving a personal tarot reading, but it is only the fraction of the price that you would have to go out and invest if you got this type of reading done by a professional, where you get to have a pile, then it's based on your zodiac sign, then it's also based on your life path number. So it is linked below in the description box, as I didn't want this YouTube video to be endlessly long, because it will already be endlessly long. That is for the very serious ones. And my gorgeous Aries babies, I'm so excited for you for 2025. Leave a sunflower emoji below in the comment section to let me and others know that you were here, that you're in Aries, because that's the only way anyone would know that you're a part of the Aries gang. I'm sending you so much love, and I can't wait to connect with you during one of our upcoming readings. Hello, my stunning Taurus baby, and welcome to the second part of your 2025 mega love predictions. I can't wait for us to get into your zodiac sign and what that means for you for the year 2025. So let's reveal what we've got. We've got the Six of Water first and foremost. The Six of Water shows that you are in the receiving mood in 2025, all right? You will be getting some sort of bracelet or necklace with a heart locket on it during the year 2025 as a proof of love from someone. So this may have diamonds, this may have gemstones. Ooh, we have a card that popped itself right into the pile. And this is the Death and Rebirth card, which shows us that actually the year 2025 and you receiving, it is like a rebirth. It's a death of the old you and being born into the new you that knows how to receive, that wants to learn how to receive, and that understands that they are worthy of all of these things being given to them. And the thing here about being uncomfortable when you receive compliments is that often you're just in a headspace that is not allowing you to. It's not that you actually don't like gifts or you actually detest getting compliments from other people. It's just that somehow psychologically you have a blockage there. And I see here within the 10 of air that actually you feel completely free. As you can see, we've got the butterflies that are coming out of the head area, the crown chakra area, throat chakra area. We've got this third eye vibe here, and it's you stepping into a completely new era. As you can see, we've got this portal that you're stepping into. You're completely transformed, as butterflies are a symbol of transformation. You've got your wings because, my gorgeous Taurus baby, you are an angel. You are a stunning, beautiful angel baby. And I see you stepping into a new era of being comfortable receiving, being comfortable being treated beautifully, being comfortable in your new skin during the year 2025, because you just know what you deserve. And not only do you know, because often we know but we don't act on it, but you are now also finally acting on it. And that was the issue in the past. You just wouldn't act on it. You wouldn't allow yourself to say goodbye to anyone who did not treat you the way that they really should. But now you have no qualms, you have no issue, just allowing for people to leave who literally don't know how to be kind, who don't know how to be sweet and loving, and who are not the right ones. So next up, we've got the 10 of Cups for you. Now, the 10 of Cups is a card that indicates fulfillment and love. The suit of cups is the suit of your emotions. The number 10 is the number of complete fulfillment when it comes to your emotions. See how you're cooped up here, and it's not just two of you. We've got family vibes, okay? Being with someone that you can see yourself having a family with, that you can see yourself expanding your family with, and you're not afraid of this kind of commitment. And fearlessness when it comes to this commitment is only possible when you're dealing with someone who gives you security. Otherwise, you would be afraid. Otherwise, this is a situation that you're not really sure about. But we have certainty. The 10 of Cups shows us that you're building a family in the year 2025. You're building the foundation for a long-lasting family. It is the death of the old cycle of you. The old cycle of you is the single cycle. The old cycle of you is that beautiful time in your life where all you had to worry about is yourself. And now you're stepping into a new role, into new responsibilities that just come with you being part of a family and part of one unit when it comes to that. Next, we've got the 9 of Wands. So we've got this beautiful horse that is standing on its hind legs, and we've got these swords in the back. This is a very energy-filled kind of pose and situation. And what I do see here for my gorgeous Taurus babies is that you're standing up for the things that you are passionate about, and you're making it part of your love life. So you're passionate about anything that has to do with horses, for example, anything that has to do with creativity. Maybe you want to start a YouTube channel or, for example, an Instagram and sell your online courses on there. You want to live your dream life. The 9 of Wands literally is an indication that you're finding a way to do that, and you do not care what anyone thinks, especially romantically speaking. The King of Wands shows me you're taking so much just responsibility also for yourself. You see such a clear vision of who you can be that you're not going to allow like, oh, I don't want to be cringy, or I don't want to come off as whatever. That won't stop you, because at the end of the day, who is someone to you that you barely know when you could be living your best life? Like, let them judge you. That is the message that I'm getting from your guides. That's the sentence that keeps coming up. Let them judge you. The right one will love you for you. That's what I'm getting here with the King of Wands. Furthermore, the King of Wands does also represent someone coming into your life with King of Wands energy. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, those are the fire signs, and those are the signs that represent the King of Wands. The King of Wands has the scepter. We have the King of Wands represented in the form of a lion. Oh, we have a card that popped right into the pile as I was shuffling that needs to be here. And in correspondence to the 8 of Pentacles, it shows the King of Wands has not put all of their eggs in one basket. The King of Wands has eggs in multiple baskets. And here we have pentacles, right? We've got 8 nests, 8 baskets with pentacles. Pentacles corresponds to coins. The coins corresponds to things in the earthly realm. Okay, so money, things that you own, assets, stuff that generates more wealth and that makes you healthier. The 8 of Pentacles shows us here in conjunction to the King of Wands. This is someone who has a lot of different assets, who has eggs in so many different baskets, and they are the type of person who you know you will have stability with when it comes to health insurances being paid off, multiple homes, vacation homes, rentals. They've got stocks, they've got bonds, they have everything figured out financially. And when it comes to the earthly realm, what they do not have figured out is their love life. And that's where you come into play, my gorgeous Taurus baby. That is where you are able to get them out of this protective mode. I see here within the medicine shield, they have wanted to shield themselves and protect themselves from people who only want them for what they have to offer. So you will meet this person in the most uncanny, kind of very low-key way. Think literally like in the movies, in the line at a grocery store, waiting for your turn, basically at the counter, at the till, in a parking lot, at a gas station, and you will just start talking really casually. And I see here, because you're meeting on these grounds, they don't have the same kind of alarm bells going off in their head about, I don't want someone who just wants me for my things, because they met you organically. So if you have an affinity towards them, it is because it's genuine. So they never will question you when it comes to that. In North, I can see that regardless of the fact that your relationship life is forming into something that is more of a family vibe, where you're more like a unit with another person, here with the Ten of Cups that we spoke about, you appreciate your solitude so much. Being someone who is naturally introverted, being someone who is naturally very good at doing their own work at their own pace, it can sometimes be a little distracting for you to have other people in your life. And North, with this polar bear, it shows us that you have to follow your North Star. And when you need time in solitude, when you need time alone, take it and don't feel bad for it. Okay, the main thing is don't feel bad for it. I see here within the Six of Fire that you have these two sides. You have the light side, the dark side, just this duality within you. You're not just this one boring person who is always the same flavor, the same color, the same mood, the same vibe. It's almost like you have multiple personality disorder, but without actually having multiple personality disorder. Not to say it's funny, but you know what I mean. You guys always know what I mean, my gorgeous Taurus baby. And it is about reminding yourself, look, this and that can be true. You can love your family, your friends, your partner, but you can still really value and appreciate your alone time. You can be an amazing parent or parent to be. You can be an amazing spouse, but still need that side of yourself that is just calm, that's just quiet, that just chills to be able to exist and to be able to actually be a part of your life where you're like, okay, this is who I am. I need some alone time. And I see here within the youth that it really rejuvenates you. You having alone time, being able to meditate, to listen to YouTube videos that you love, to my tarot readings, to do your online courses, to just read and watch the quirky shows that you like to watch and nobody else around you watches. That is what keeps you youthful in your mind. That's what keeps you cool. That's what keeps you bubbly, fun, and makes you you. That's what makes you so different from everybody else. And I just want you to know that keeping that with you in 2025 is really important. As for you, my gorgeous Taurus, everything is changing. We've got the home life, we've got the stability. We have you having stability in the earthly realms as well. So it's almost like this perfect white picket fence life that's coming towards you that you didn't expect. And in all of that, I want you to not lose the sense of self that sets you apart from the norm, that sets you apart from everyone else. So we have O, R, and Y. All right, so as a name, we have Roy here. And then also we are missing the U, but it would be your. If we change the order of the letters, right, we could also have your. So within Roy and your, I just want you to know here, that is first or second name that we've got, but also Roy in French means king. Remember, King of Wands. This is a reiteration from your guides and your angels that you are meant to be with a king, not a little boy, not a knight, not someone who doesn't know what they want. You are meant to be with a king. And I see here that career matters are really important. You're building a family and a foundation in which career is important. It's important that everyone is hardworking, no matter how wealthy you are, no matter how much security you're creating that you can pass down generationally to your kids and your grandkids. You are always going to instill in them the importance of hard work and dedication and discipline. And you're on the same page with your partner here, establishing your relationship and your plans for the future for 2025 and beyond. So my absolutely stunning Taurus, this is the zodiac portion of your reading that I've received for you. I hope that you enjoyed it and that you found it insightful. Don't forget that you can find your life path number readings below. The links are right there. So that's for all of you who are very serious, all of you who want the complete personal reading. It is a far more accessible way for you to know what's coming towards you than purchasing a private reading. And at the same time, in Psychic CEO, you get access to a plethora, an entire library of life-changing videos. You have the community in which there's always something going on. You receive emails all the time throughout the week about new videos that are going up, new things that are going out within the community. So Whether it's your wins, whether it's your dreams and aspirations, that is where we post what we're going for the year 2025. So my absolutely stunning Taurus, I'm sending you so much love wherever you're tuned in from on this gorgeous planet, and I can't wait to connect with you during one of our upcoming readings together. Hello, my gorgeous Gemini baby. Welcome to the second, even more intricate part of your 2025 mega love prediction. Let's get into it and figure out precisely what's coming towards you in the year 2025 so we can give you the most personal and accurate prediction possible. So you'll be prepared AF. First up, we've got the sacred site. So I see that love has to be in tune with your purpose in order for that to work. So you cannot be in a relationship that is distracting you from your work or your highest purpose. That just will not work for you, my beautiful Gemini baby. That will not work for your soul. It won't work for your heart. You have outgrown relationships that are just pure distractions. And in the sacred site, I do also see that 2025 in love is going to come with these huge epiphanies when you are in silence and at home with a lover. That's when you'll know they are either the one or they're really not the one. Next up, we've got shapeshifter. So for you, your entire perspective changes in 2025 because you have very different criteria by which you pick a lover. No longer are you picking someone based on ways in which you picked them in the past. Maybe in the past you liked someone who was a bit more outgoing, a bit more good looking, a little bit more spontaneous. And now in 2025, you're like, okay, I had my type, but clearly my type isn't working out for me. So if I want to get what I've always gotten, I'll just continue to date this type. But what if I date a different type? What if I allow myself to adjust my taste to who actually treats me best, to shapeshift from being this person that has a specific type, a certain type that I like, to just liking another type? What's the worst that could happen? The worst that could happen is you find out that they aren't for you either. But best case scenario, you find out that actually you have a completely different type that you didn't know about. You just had to shapeshift in order to find these really, really healthy connections and situations. As I see here within water, that you're a very expressive person. You are the kind of individual who needs to talk. As a Gemini, you are ruled by Mercury. You are a great communicator. You are one of those signs who just doesn't like to be fake or keep things in. You're one of those signs who needs to be able to say how they feel and needs to be able to actually communicate what's going on within their head. And if that is something that is already jeopardizing a relationship, then to you, it's not a loss because that relationship was never meant to be. You are the kind of person who needs depth. You need expression from a partner as well. Being with someone who's just really silent, that's just not for you, my gorgeous Gemini. Next up, we have the Two of Wands. I see you working together in love with another person to build something. We've got these two birds that are both carrying things in their beak. They're going to go build a nest together. So you're building a nest for your eggs, for your young chicks with another person in the year 2025. And there's another person involved here who's helping you build the nest. When is this going to start? It's going to start in November that you're building this nest. So in November, you're going to start gathering things to build the nest with. You may buy a nest, for example, purchasing a home with this person, signing the lease for a new rental. And that's where in November, building this nest is starting, and you're both contributing to the nest in your own ways, all right, with your own strengths. So one person might be bringing more furniture, the other person might be bringing more of a down payment when it comes to the finances. One person will bring the skills of making the home really beautiful and inviting. The other person knows precisely how to deal with legal documents. You get the idea, my gorgeous soul. Then we also have the Eight of Cups, which is a very favorable card in love. The Eight of Cups shows that you're very smart at picking a partner in 2025, rather than just saying to yourself that you want to go with whatever it is that you feel drawn towards. The Eight of Cups shows that yes, there is love, but yes, there is also strategy. because at the end of the day, love is not going to put food on the table. Love is not enough in order to be with someone for an entire lifetime. And I see here that in April, you will make that very smart decision of who you're going to be with. In April is when you will find that it is really decision time for you to show that you've grown from where you used to be when it comes to deciding who to be with in love. Like, you've really grown from being this person who picks something that is a little bit more glitzy, a little bit more glam, to picking a relationship and a connection that will stand the test of time. That's what I'm getting here for you during April, during our nice springtime. Then we've got the Maiden. Now, the Maiden, this is the last year of being a maiden. Going from maiden to mother is a transition from basically being single, childless by yourself, to married, with kids, with responsibilities, with a little bit less of a childlike energy, childlike air, to some energy and growth that is a lot more solid in its being. And here within the Maiden, I do also see for you, my gorgeous Gemini, that this is a huge time of just enjoying that you don't have as many responsibilities yet, because the responsibilities are increasing for you. And I don't want to scare you or anything. It doesn't have to be straight from maiden to mother immediately. Like, maiden to mother, it can also be from maiden to, you know, living with someone, to having pets together, to then becoming a parent. It doesn't always have to be this jump right from single to parent, but there are also in-between steps that take you from maiden to growing into the counselor. So here within the counselor, we have this very demure and very secure energy. Being a counselor also tells me that 2025 will bring a solidification in your career. And in your career, you're meant to help people reach their highest potential, be themselves, and support them. That's what I see in the counselor. You are naturally a really great teacher and a really great listener and supporter. And this shows by, on many occasions, people have literally like told you some of their deepest, darkest secrets, and they just met you, and they themselves had to say like, I usually really don't do this. And I know it sounds like everyone would say that, who always does this, who always shares their entire life story, but I really don't usually do this. But with you, I just feel really comfortable. That is a comment that you get often, my gorgeous Gemini. And then we have the Queen of Water. So although you are an air sign as a Gemini, I'm getting a lot of this water sign energy and a lot of water in your life in the year 2025 in love. Now, water is the indication that it's going to be a very emotional year, but also you just being with someone who is a water sign in the year 2025. That's one thing that I'm getting too. Now, the Queen of Water shows us an energy and an air of responsibility and care. We also have the crab symbol here, which represents Cancer. And I do see here in the Queen of Water that there's this need for closeness in your love life, for something that is really real. And then we also have the letters Y, U, and E. So one thing that I'm getting here is U, and then E. Let's add some more letters into your reading. Then we have A, R, T. Oh, I love this. So we have, for one, we have tear or tear. That's one thing that we have. Then I'm also getting rat, all right, Chinese zodiac signs. So we have rat as well. But another thing that I am also getting here, all right, so no longer is the rate of your emotional sanctuary free. It is important for you to also make sure that you are quote unquote charging for your love, so that people are reciprocal when it comes to love, that you are not just giving, but you are also receiving. And then another thing that I am also getting is that there is this ray person in your life that brings you a lot of this warmth, a lot of this feeling of being able to talk, being able to be honest. And that's why we've also got true within your reading. So true love, a true connection, and then we've got the initials A and Y, or shall we say, yeah. So true love for 2025, true depth, and true, just basically enjoying of love and the feeling of being in love and being with another person who just gets it. And I want to add one more piece of information into your reading before we step into your life path numbers prediction. So we have scan. Now, scan by definition means to subject something to a thorough examination, to look through or read something quickly, to look over and around something intently. So I do see here that no longer are you going to ignore the red flags and the obvious signs and try to say to yourself, oh, well, this can work, or maybe they were just busy, maybe they have something going on within their lives. When something is turning into a semi-situationship, you're just saying to yourself, no, you know what, it just wasn't for me. When I scan this, when I really look through this, they're just not the one. They're not ready, and that's fine. They weren't meant for me in this lifetime. And my gorgeous Gemini, I do see here that that approach is going to get you to your true person way, way quicker. All right, we also have year. This is a very, very telling year in love. This is going to be a huge one, a huge shift for you. And one thing that I want you to be really aware of is that your gut feeling and your intuition is trustworthy. So trust it when you feel a way. Trust it when you feel something is right or something is off. Listen to it on both occasions, my gorgeous soul. So I have linked the life path number predictions in the description box, as I did not want this video to be way too long to even upload onto YouTube. So for all those of you who are really serious about love, about completely changing your life, about manifesting, about creating a completely different existence, the ways in which you can access that is below in the description box. My gorgeous Gemini babies, thank you for being here, for spending this divine time and space with me. I enjoyed it so thoroughly, so deeply. I'm excited for what is yet to come for you in love in 2025. And I'm sending you so much love wherever you are on this gorgeous planet. And I can't wait to catch up with you during your life path numbers prediction and also upcoming videos here on YouTube. Hello, my gorgeous fellow Cancerians. Welcome to the second, even more detailed part of your 2025 mega love predictions. We're going to get straight into it. I hope that you enjoyed the first part of your reading. This one is based on your zodiac sign and then your life path number predictions, as well as manifestation resets for your life. So 2025 will be a completely different existence than it's ever been before. That can be found linked in the description box, as I did not want this video to be too crazy long for YouTube, and that is a space that is for all of you who are serious about changes in your life, who are serious about becoming your highest selves and are ready to invest in that journey. But now let's get into it, my gorgeous Cancerian, right here, right now, based on your zodiac sign. So first up here within courage, I see that your love life is going to bring out a very, very courageous part of you, and you're realizing you are safe, fear is an illusion, and you must set strong boundaries. Because actually, in the past, when you have thought to yourself, oh, well, let me not be this harsh, let me give them a free pass, let me be very soft in love in my approach because I don't want to come off as too controlling or too strong. Now, how did that work out for you, my gorgeous Cancerian? How did that serve you? Because unfortunately, it is one of the ways in which human nature just is, that people who don't have strong boundaries, even the kindest person somehow respects them less. And especially in love, it is important that you show a willingness to walk away if your boundaries are crossed, and that you set strong boundaries in the first place. And I'm seeing here with encourage that the more you do it, and then we have expansion that happens, the more you actually find that your quote unquote roster, or people who want to date you, want to be with you, want to see you romantically, it expands like crazy. And it is almost like you're spreading your wings here in 2025, and you're figuring, oh my God, this is so weird, but it's almost as though the meaner and the stronger my boundaries, the more people want to be around me, the more people actually want to date me. You're sharing your message and you're shining your light. You're showing the world what you're made of in 2025, and people are loving it. I see that when it comes to romantic love, this makes you incredibly attractive when you focus your energy back onto yourself and back inward, rather than constantly having your energy directed outward. Next up, we've got magic. Love is going to be magic in the year 2025. Make a wish, believe in miracle, because magic surrounds you. Magic is going to feel evident in 2025 in love, especially if up until 2025 love has been a little bit of a bummer or a little bit of a challenge for you. I just want you to understand here that everything is changing in this upcoming year of your life. Everything is changing in this upcoming year of your existence. And basically, oh, we have a card that popped right out as I was about to shuffle, which clearly has an important message to share about your love life for 2025. A really important revelation is that why your love life is changing so much for the better is because you're so much wiser. And rather than just saying, well, that's just what I'm attracted to, you are attracted to who is attracted to you, and who is kind to you, and who treats you the best. That's your criteria. You've grown so much in wisdom that basically the world and the universe can't help but follow with manifesting really healthy love, love that is long lasting, love that you can actually build something with, and love that allows you to soar, allows you to expand, allows you to be your highest and best self. And here within the Sensa shell, we also have this symbol of this puppy, of this dog. Can you see it right here? We've got this brown puppy. We've also got ants. Now, the dog represents instinct. The ants represent hard work, as you may have already guessed. We have these earrings with the keys, all right, unlocking something through hearing. So I am getting this kind of sixth sense in you. I am getting this psychic ability being unlocked, where you're a clairaudient, which means that you hear things, and that information is what activates the third eye portal. That information is what creates stability in the earthly realm. We have acorns here, and we have coins as well, just atop of the key earrings, the key that is dangling from this kind of like headdress. And we have closed eyes, so you don't need to already see, you don't need the other senses. The clairaudient part of you is precisely what will guide you in the instinctual right way to where you're supposed to be in love during the year 2025. My beautiful Cancerian, you don't need anything else. You don't need to watch, you don't need to see anything else. You just need to listen to the messages that you are receiving. And no, you're not going crazy during 2025. It just shows that you are having a lot of epiphanies through listening to your inner voice. And I also see why this is so important is because not only are you living in a lot of abundance, but your love life is also meant to reflect a lot of abundance. Your love life is meant to be a very prosperous one when it comes to earthly realm abundance too. So having more than what you need financially, having more than what you need when it comes to basic needs being met. All right, you will be eating out a lot. You will be going on a lot of vacations to a lot of different places. You are going to find that literally you feel so protected, almost like you have this dragon with you. And the person that you end up with in 2025 is like this guardian dragon, not a guardian angel, but a guardian dragon. And then we've got T and E here as letters that are important for you. And then we also have W and F. All right, so one thing that I am getting here is wet. Okay, so you are going to meet this person in a place that is wet, in a place where you're like, oh, why is this so moist? And I hate that word, but we said it anyways. Now, the thing here with wet, you may think ocean, you may think a place where you can swim. But one thing I'm getting here is F and wet, a Friday, a rainy Friday. That's when courage is going to come out of you as you connect with the person that you are meant to be with in the year 2025. And then, oh, okay, we have the month of April, a wet Friday in April, a rainy Friday in April. You will be drenched. You will be thinking to yourself, I wish I had an umbrella. And guess what? They have an abundance of everything, and they will have an umbrella. That Friday is going to be your lucky Friday in love. And then we have the Page of Pentacles. You're going to meet them during the day in a place of business, in a place that is an establishment in which people have to pay to be. Now, you may meet them right in front of the establishment as you're leaving, and they are coming, and it's so rainy, you're trying to go to your car, and they're like, hey, I have an umbrella. Why don't I walk you to your car? Why don't I bring you here? And then the protector vibes, the abundant protector vibes are already beginning with that person. Ooh, the Two of Cups is one of the most favorable cards in the tarot when it comes to romantic love, you guys. The Two of Cups is that card of togetherness, of soulmates finding together, of a forever love forming. That's what I see here in the Two of Cups for you. You are finding your soulmate, you're finding your person. This is your twin flame. All right, the universe could not make it more obvious. Your guides could not give us a clearer card than the Two of Cups in tarot. All of you who are in my Psychic CEO membership, who have been learning tarot, who have been learning manifestation, who have been learning how to create romantic love, you know that this combination is the most epic combination that there is. And here within the Chariot, things will move very quickly. The Chariot is a sign of speed, of quick forward movement, of both people being on the same page about what you want for the future, what you want for your lives, and being serious about it. So not just saying it, but actually acting on it. Not just saying you want stability or a relationship or a family or to build together, but actually, like, you find the right person and you attempt it. You find the right person and you do it. You don't just talk about it. You are about it. And the King of Pentacles shows us here that actually your person is someone who is an earth sign. We started off with the Page of Pentacles, which gave us an indication of the place and the reason why they give you so much security in the earthly realm, which is something that Cancer really loves, like abundance, security, feeling safe. And the King of Pentacles is the king of the element of earth. So Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, those are our people of pentacles, our kings of pentacles. And here in the Bull, this person is very headstrong, they're stubborn, they're strong overall, and they know how to handle their money. They know how to handle their investments, they know how to handle all of the abundance that is in their life, because they have trained for it. They are older. I see that here within wisdom. They are not your age. They are definitely older than you. All right, we have the number 1. And then we've got the number 5. So they are 6 years older than you. They are the kind of person who finds in themselves a lot of strength to do things that they'd never had the courage to do in the past, just from experience, just from wisdom, just from growth that they have done on their own. And then here we also have an Aries energy that is coming out of them. So while their sun sign is within Capricorn, Taurus, and Virgo. We've got that in the King of Pentacles. I want you to know here within Aries that their 6th house is in Aries. Their 6th house is the house of health, job, daily routine, which usually is in Virgo, which is an earth sign, but their 6th house is actually in Aries. House number 6 being their house of everything that has to do with their routines, with their day-to-day stuff. That's where they take action. They're not earth sign-ish there. They're very fire sign-like when it comes to their 6th house. They don't play around. They just get things done. And they don't like to talk. They like to do. They don't like to just say, oh, like, I wish it was like this. They don't like to play it safe. They like to just act on things when it comes to their job, when it comes to their daily routines. They like to just make sure that their daily routine is actually happening and it is intact. They are not a talker. They are a walker. So, my gorgeous soul of the zodiac sign of Cancer, I truly hope that this reading hit home for you, that you enjoyed it and that you found it insightful. Your life path numbers 2025 mega detailed love prediction can be found linked below in the description box. For all of my psychic CEOs, you will find that you have a library of almost 400 videos that I have created in order for you to learn all the principles to live your best life with and to step into 2025 just being a completely different person and manifesting everything that you've ever desired. So all of my secrets, all of my tips to how I have created this life that I'm living, how I'm day by day literally just doing what I love, living my dream life, you can find that within Psychic CEO as well as your life path numbers predictions. It's all linked in the description box, so make sure that you check that out. So my absolutely beautiful fellow Cancerian, wherever you are on this gorgeous planet, I'm sending you so much love and I cannot wait to catch up with you during our upcoming readings and within the Psychic CEO community. So I'll catch you over there. Hello, my beautiful, stunning Leo babies. Welcome to your 2025's mega love prediction. We're going to start off straight away with a message from a postcard with messages from your guides and your angels that you are meant to receive. So we've got wild love here. How fitting for your 2025 mega love prediction. Let's see what the first message is that you are meant to receive as a Leo. Dearest you, a rigid tree branch breaks under strong winds, yet flexible seaweed survives powerful ocean swells. Right now, we gently remind you that being flexible is a good choice when faced with life's challenges. Surrender your fixed ideas to Spirit, who knows what is in your highest good and can deliver to you what you need in the appropriate form. In this moment, rather than fighting or being too sure of your way working out, be a little looser and allow for another outcome. Compromise can be the best way forward if you are to learn new ways of doing and seeing. Stay aware, curious, and teachable. Take life on life's terms. Your purpose may push you in a direction, not on your map. Let it. Be so flexible that no storm can uproot you. In the end, you will experience the beauty that is yours. We love you so much. That's what we've got here from Spirit for you, my gorgeous Leo, right at the beginning of your reading about your love life. So allow for yourself to be flexible when it comes to love in 2025 is basically what your guides are trying to say. So falling in love with someone who isn't quote unquote your type, falling in love and being in a relationship with someone who's good for you rather than someone who you thought you would end up with. But let's move a little more deeply into your reading, my gorgeous lion baby, to see precisely what this means. We've got the Four of Crystals reversed. Now, as a Leo, you bring the excitement, you bring the magic, you bring the wow factor into every relationship. So you don't need someone who does that as well. You need someone who brings stability, all right? The Four of Crystals reversed tells us here that you are ready for someone who is also ready. You are ready for someone who understands and loves how you are as an individual and brings kind of the opposite of your best traits to the relationship. We've got the Page of Swords for you. The Page of Swords is the page of the element of air. The Suit of Swords corresponds to Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini. The Page of Swords shows me here that being with someone who's logical, who has this air sign energy of communicating very clearly, very logically, of being the kind of person you can rely on, the kind of person who is realistic. So you are more the dreamer, you're the executor, you're the one who thinks big, and they're the one who makes sure that all of the earthly things work out. Now, the Knight of Cups in reverse, showing up within your reading, shows that someone is leaving your life who has this water sign energy that you are just not vibing with. So that's a Scorpio, a Cancer, a Pisces that is leaving your life. They're going because they're not meant to be with you, romantically speaking. This can also be a family member or a close friend. That's the energy enmeshment that I'm sensing here, who isn't really happy for your romantic love working out the way it does. As the 10 of Diamonds, which we received next for you intuitively, is a card of completion in the earthly realms. Okay, so having time for all, doing it all, having time for romantic love, literally having abundance romantically, you know, living in a beautiful space with a lover, planning a wedding, making sure that you always have more than what you need in the earthly realms. Like when it comes to material things, you're doing really, really well with your relationship, and you're with someone who is also very successful. So the Knight of Cups leaving your life is probably a good thing, because what I'm getting here is jealousy, and also that they thrive off of instability. I have one of these cards that popped out while I was shuffling. It fell outside of the video frame, but this is what we've received. October is a time where literally anyone who isn't actually your true friend, who is actually more of a frenemy, that's when they're leaving. That's when they've seen enough when it comes to your love life in 2025. And January is precisely when you will meet this Page of Swords, when you will meet this person who you are meant to start this connection in this relationship. This is a time where you're most likely not even focused on love, and that's usually when love just appears, right? That's when love actually makes its way into our lives. Now, we have the Knight of Pentacles for you. The Knight of Pentacles tells me that when it comes to these knights riding in on these white horses in shining armor, the Knight of Pentacles is someone that the Page of Swords will be with, and perhaps you will talk to the Knight of Pentacles first before you make your connection with the Page of Swords, who is your actual soulmate, at some sort of social gathering, as I see here within the Nine of Cups, that it will be either a birthday, a promotion, some celebration of a culmination of hard work. Now, not your celebration, but you're going and you're celebrating someone else's success. And so is the Knight of Pentacles and the Page of Swords. They are friends. And that is where you will meet the Page of Swords, through the Knight of Pentacles introducing you to one another. And here the Eight of Coins shows that first you will connect on the basis of work, of both being very driven and ambitious, and both actually really understanding this mindset of being hardworking. And you will connect over that evening here within the Lovers card. There will be other people who are interested in connecting with you, but also your Page of Swords. However, they only have eyes for you. It doesn't matter how someone else is coming up to them, or how scantily clad that someone else may be, how much someone else is showing interest. You are the one that they are truly into. All right, here within the Lovers, we have this love triangle situation that's depicted. However, the person in the middle does look as though, yeah, they've got options. They have two people who are kind of like fighting for them, but their attention and their eyes are only going towards one person, all right? And that person is you, and that will give you the reassurance that you need that, okay, this person is serious about just talking to me. This person is serious about getting to know me. And that opens the door, of course, for you to want to allow this person to know more about you and to get to know your new lover. Now, the hills show us that you will have some obstacles to overcome geographically in love. Meeting them in January is great, and why it's going to take until October for all of these frenemies to leave is because you're getting to know one another, you're solidifying the relationship, and then you're deciding what you're going to do about the obstacles of being together more often. So the table shows that there is hard work ahead, but literally any relationship worth having, any relationship that is meant to last, especially for a lifetime, that is meant to be solid, there has always been hard work that was involved in those relationships. No relationship is easy. Literally, in my family, my stepdad's parents have been together over 60 years. Those 60 years were not easy. Those 60 years were not just a walk in the park, you know, and the hard work can be fulfilling as well when you're both committed and you both understand that you want to make this work, which is the kind of energy that I'm getting here for you and your love life during the year 2025. And I also think your life path numbers prediction is just going to unfold so much more about that as well. We've got O and O. So double O shows us here that O is a very important letter within your person's name, and that you should look out for that in their initials. Then we've got E as well as E, double O, double E. The chances of basically two letters showing up as duplicates are very, very low. So basically Spirit is trying to say to you, look out for O and E. Like, under all circumstances, these are your letters, because look how many different letters that we've got here. They don't really come up twice in a row. I mean, I did see A twice in here, but for us to receive it, actually not just be in my palm twice, but to actually receive it within your reading twice, that is very, very peculiar. And then we also have the letter I that just popped into the reading. So my gorgeous Leo baby, this is the second part to your 2025 love prediction that I've received for you. I hope that you found it insightful. Of course, your life path numbers reading can be found below in the description box. So on Patreon, I've only got life path number readings, whereas Psychic CEO is for all those of you who want to change their lives, who want 2025 to be different in every aspect. So not only are the life path number predictions in Psychic CEO, but it is an entire community. Psychic CEO is like my life's work. I've got close to 400 videos on there for you, so you can learn tarot, you can learn to design and make your own deck. You learn everything about manifestation. I have so many clients, so many member testimonials of how this has completely changed their life, and this investment in themselves and in their future was worth its weight in gold, and that, you know, they get so much value out of it, they would never, ever, ever even think to leave the membership, because it's just been so life-changing in love, in finances, in overall health and well-being. So both of those options are below in the description box. I didn't want this video to be too crazy long here on YouTube, so make sure you check that out if you want to receive the life path number love prediction for the year 2025 as well, so based on your life path number. And if you want for 2025 and beyond to be completely different in the best possible way, and you are ready to commit, you're ready to put in the work. So my gorgeous soul of my Leo family, I'm sending you so much love wherever you are on this gorgeous planet, and I can't wait to connect with you during one of our upcoming readings together. Hello, my gorgeous Virgo baby. Welcome to the second, even more intricate part of your 2025 mega love prediction. I can't wait for us to get into this and figure out precisely what's coming towards you in love for the year 2025. And of course, your life path number love predictions are linked in the description box. So that would be the third and even more intricate personal part of your reading, which you can find below in two different options. The first option is patron, the other option is Psychic CEO. Psychic CEO is a membership that is only for those of you who are very committed to growth, who are committed to manifesting, who are committed to making real changes. It's not just readings, it is literally a library of close to 400 individual videos that I've created and 20 plus modules. So let's get into it. First up, we've got happiness. All right, my gorgeous Virgo, your love life in 2025 is going to bring you happiness. We also have the symbol of the dolphins, which are symbols of happiness, which are symbols of a very light, beautiful type of energy. And what we've got here as your mantra is, I am aware that being happy means that I am on the right path. So you are focusing on how your connections romantically make you feel. When they make you feel happy, you know you're on the right path. When they make you feel confused, you know that is not it. And here within loneliness, you're understanding that you're never alone. Even when you decide that it's best for you to retract during 2025 in certain periods of time where you feel like you are lacking this core value of a relationship, which is true happiness without any fear and without any anxiety. You would rather be by yourself because you understand that you are never alone, truly. And it's funny because did you guys know that Somuayina, which is my second name, my middle name, it actually means I will never be alone. So I want to communicate to you that literally being alone is something that the world has made seem like we have to be afraid of, but being by yourself doesn't mean that you have to be lonely. You can completely enjoy your solitude and your own company. Then we've got the lovers. So 2025 is all about patience for Virgo. All you've got to do is be patient because your lover is here and your lover will find you. I absolutely love this card within the Pastel Journey Tarot deck. I'm so proud of this deck that I have published. And I want you to know here within the lovers that what we've got is a true soulmate love, a true connection that brings happiness and that reminds you that not only were you never alone when you didn't settle for less, but once you do find this person and you are with them, it is even more of a feeling of never having to be alone again. And then we've got the Knight of Cups. The Knight of Cups is the knight of water signs. So think Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. The Knight of Cups represents someone who knows what they want, who can be a little bit on the emotional side, but nevertheless, you like that they are expressive. You like that they actually show you how they feel. And the Two of Cups is basically the best card you can receive when it comes to romantic love in the tarot deck. And the Two of Cups shows us that you have a twin flame here. You have someone here for 2025 that you're going to be with forever, Virgo. This is your year of sealing the deal, of finding your person, if you're open to it, right? If you're on the lookout for it. Because some of us also want to stay by ourselves and want to only be in situationships or in relationships that are not that serious. But for any of you who are very serious about your relationship and love life, you are sealing the deal in 2025. All right, there's no other way to put it. You are going to make sure that that relationship lasts, and what we receive next is success. This is a year of absolute success, romantically speaking, and basically there being no other outcome other than an amazing love life and exactly what you want coming to fruition. Finally, my gorgeous Virgo, because you can be a little bit of a perfectionist. You can definitely be the kind of person who tends to be so hard on themselves, who tends to overthink so much. So for you to have this prediction, I really do hope that it has immediately instilled a sense of calm and knowing within you that allows you to just relax. Now, the Wheel of Fortune represents that everything is perspective, and 2025 shows you how much actually the previous years have just been a preparation for the successful love life that you have ahead of you in the year 2025. So it's just been preparation to this beautiful connection. It's just been preparation for you to end up in this commitment. And the Two of Crystals reverse shows us that no longer, like when the Two of Crystals is upright, you have to basically pick what side you want or pick what you want, because sometimes it felt like you couldn't have it all. You couldn't have the relationship that is actually healthy, the career, the commitment, a partner who knows what they want, a partner who's always there for you. But actually 2025 is showing you, yeah, you know what? I can have it all. I don't have to pick. I can have everything I want and more. And then we've got January. So right at the start of 2025, right from the beginning, things are going to shape up in this successful way. Things are going to immediately be showing you this is your year in love. So January is already starting off glistening. It's already starting off with huge successes in love. You going on the most incredible dates, you having so many options, and then just being able to pick the options that you desire. Then we have the letters L and G. All right, let's add a little bit more into your prediction. We've also got U as well as F. Okay, so one thing that I am getting here is Gulf. So geographically, we've got something going on here in the Gulf for you when it comes to love. And I am also getting here with Gulf this kind of vibe of someone who plays golf, someone who's very calm, someone who knows what they want. So the person that you will connect with so deeply in 2025 is someone who is an old soul, all right? Someone who loves to just play golf with their buddies, who likes to chill, and who doesn't like their life to be too exciting. But here within the Magician, they like that you are exciting. So you bring the sparkle, you bring the vibe to the connection. The Magician also corresponds to number 1, which in numerology is a number of fresh beginnings, of new starts, and of things having a lot of potential to take on an exciting new form, right? The Magician is all about creating something out of nothing. And the Chariot shows quick forward movement. We've got the bike. The Chariot always represents things moving quickly, things happening rapidly, and speed being an important hallmark of your love life during the year 2025. So if you want to know what's happening in 2025, everything, my gorgeous Virgo, all right? Everything from meeting incredible people to being in an incredible relationship to solidifying that relationship, to growing the relationship. We'll get into more details about this with your life path numbers portion of your reading for your 2025 mega love prediction. But just know things are happening very quickly, rapidly, in the most successful, best way possible. So my absolutely beautiful Virgo baby, this is the reading that I've received for you. All the links for your life path number readings are below in the description box, so make sure that you check those out. And I cannot wait to connect with you during one of our upcoming predictions. Hello, my absolutely stunning Libra baby. Welcome to the second, even more intricate part of your 2025 mega love prediction. I can't wait for us to get into it and figure out precisely what's coming towards my Libra babies, and we can figure out precisely how you can best prepare for your love life. So first we've got the rabbit and the crow. The rabbit shows us here good fortune for your love life, my gorgeous Libra. And the crow shows us that you will attain something that is very rare and valuable. So you will find a partner where they are not only lucky to have you, but you are also lucky to have them. As a Libra, you are ruled by Venus. So you understand that not all that glitters is gold, because from a very early age, you had to learn this the hard way, where perhaps you were drawn to certain things that, yeah, they did seem glittery. They did seem like they would be really cool, cute to own, like people who are flashy, things that are flashy. And then you realize sometimes all this bedazzled stuff just falls apart a lot more quickly than the things that are made to last. But I see that you're finding the perfect combination of something beautiful but also real in the year 2025. And the rabbit is also a representation of fertility. Now, the hyena brings us the message that, you know, it was the last year, 2024, in which you're being understanding and you're being nice to everybody. Good luck for 2025. The hyena is an animal with one of the strongest bites of the animal kingdom, and you're literally not allowing for anyone to play with your feelings ever again. You've been there, done that, you've allowed it, you know what it turns out as, and you're just not here for it anymore. So while 2025 is bringing you a really amazing love life, you've also created it for yourself. You've also dedicated so much time and discipline to learning to control your emotions and to learning more about yourself. And the thing is, like, you don't rise to the standard that you wish you have. You rise to the standard in love that you create and you allow. And here within the tarantula, you're not going to continue to allow what you don't want. The thing is, you're planning from the end back. So your end goal is a healthy relationship. If you're even going to be in a relationship, it's a healthy family, it's a healthy situation. So what you're not going to allow is anyone who is going completely against the grain when it comes to that. And you can already see you won't get to the end point with someone like that. So you don't mind to basically scare someone off. I see that in the tarantula and the hyena, who you can already tell is just going to be drama and is not even going to have you in that state you want to be in as the end goal. They're not able to do that. The buffalo is a symbol of abundance. Throughout history and different cultures, the buffalo has always represented abundance. The buffalo has always been a solid magnet for abundance, for earthly belongings and things. It corresponds to the element of earth. The buffalo has always been a symbol of very solid foundations. I do see here within the buffalo that you have put in so much work behind the scenes that no one has seen, that no one even knows that you did. And it shows in 2025 because you are so solid in yourself and what you deserve. You didn't come all of this way to then back down and succumb to a raging narcissist or a relationship that isn't up to par with what you deserve, because you are now coming for everything that you deserve, everything you've worked so hard for, my absolutely stunning Libra baby. And I want to see you win. There's no other way for 2025. And I see here that literally time is up for situationships. Time is up for kind of half commitments and lukewarm partners, as I see here within the Five of Batons. Life is already challenging enough on its own. You don't, on top of that, need the burden of a partner where you have to wonder where you stand. The Five of Batons shows me that you are very quick to just say, you know what, this isn't working out, and moving on in 2025. You have a willingness to walk away, which is actually really attractive. And you will be surprised at who comes crawling back to you in the year 2025. You will be surprised at who behaves in a way you never thought and shows an immense amount of weakness, even though this is something that you thought you would never see the day of. You thought you would never see them come crawling, groveling, wanting to be with you again. The Eight of Swords shows us here that it's all a mental game, and you are in control of this game. You are in control of your mental state. You are in control of your emotions. And that is the deciding factor in 2025 that leads to your success, that leads to the fertile grounds for something to be built on a solid foundation, as we spoke about here within the buffalo. Because the Eight of Swords tells a story, a tale of you having grown, you having put in the work, the time, literally doing therapy, literally journaling, meditating, going on the walks, eating the healthy foods. And you've just come to the point where, because you poured so much into yourself, it gives you this innate knowing that you only deserve the best. You only deserve someone who wants to do the same in a connection with you and who values you, who sees that. So here within the Two of Diamonds reverse, I see that there's some internal drive that you are learning when it comes to your career that feels kind of subdued when you're dealing with someone in love. And that's like a mystery you're still trying to figure out during 2025. So making sure that your drive doesn't get less as soon as you get involved with someone, romantically speaking. And the Four of Swords shows that that puts you back into a little bit of this quote unquote mental lab where you're spending time figuring out, okay, how can I still keep my competitive edge? How can I still be as strong and as decisive in my career without bringing that energy over into my love life? Because I see that you want to have a soft love life. You want to have a love life where you can be yourself, where you don't have to have this very masculine energy, this very phallic energy all the time. You want to be able to lay your head down and relax. You want to be able to be more in a feminine receiving energy, receiving love, receiving calmness, receiving kindness, receiving gentleness. So you're figuring that out for yourself in 2025. And truth be told, love is an endless kind of figuring out and learning and growing. So don't feel as though you still figuring this out means that you're behind or anything like that. Actually, mentally speaking, you've always been an old soul. You've always been way ahead of your peers and other people in your age. And justice shows us that this upcoming year is bringing you balance. As a Libra, you are, of course, very much familiar with the symbol of the scale. And here we have the sword, which shows that mentally, knowing that you can overcome urges to double text, triple text, call an ex, give in to someone because they're giving you the cold shoulder, and somehow through your traumas you are attached or get attached to people who are mentally unavailable, who are emotionally unavailable. You are gaining back control and power of all parts of you that you had to confront, that you did confront, and that you've now gained the power over again. And here, within justice, I do see here that a lot of problems are going to leave your love life because of who you have become. And instead, you will actually find that your love life is developing in a way that you didn't think would come so soon. I see wealth that is increasing. Oh, we've also got marriage for the year 2025, my gorgeous Libra baby. And that's probably the fastest way to acquire a lot of wealth. I know that sounds crazy, but getting married, literally, marrying someone who already comes from a wealthy lineage, from a wealthy background, also combining wealth. If you yourself come from a background with a lot of wealth, combining that with a partner who comes from the same background, that is a way to increase your wealth, but not just monetarily, also when it comes to great habits. For example, being with someone who is disciplined, driven, ambitious, and kind. That will make for a marriage and a relationship that is not only beautiful between you and that person, but imagine raising kids with someone like that. The Queen of Cups shows me that you're thinking about becoming a parent, you're thinking about family life, even if you don't want to really admit it to yourself, or you feel like you shouldn't already be thinking about it at these early stages of your love life, having changed so vividly. Still, my gorgeous Libra baby, don't be ashamed of it. And remember, your thoughts are your thoughts. They are private. You don't have to share them with anyone. You don't have to tell anyone what you're thinking. And you certainly don't need to make your thoughts smaller than they are, because they're private, okay? Your imagination should be as big and as wild as it can possibly be and as you want it to be. Here within the Hierophant, what I do see is this kind of finding of yourself through spirituality, religion, and manifestation. So the Hierophant shows us here that more practices that deeply connect you to the unseen, to a spiritual realm, to an energetic practice, is actually what is creating this mental toughness and resilience for you. And also being someone who is patient is what creates wealth, right? Being able to, for example, not eat the entire pizza, but instead perhaps just half, and have some healthy vegetables or something on the side rather than eating the entire thing or overeating and then feeling bad about yourself, or investing in different ventures slowly rather than blowing all of your money on just like one status symbol. Having that emotional control, having a sense of patience, that's something that creates wealth in all areas of life. Then we've got DRT. Okay, DRT. So I'm getting dirt. And dirt is the foundation of anything, period. Like for anything to be able to grow, we first need dirt, we first need soil, and that soil has to be filled with vitamins, right? That soil has to be fertile. It has to have the nutrients, the minerals. All right, my gorgeous Libra, let's delve a little more deeply into this. Let's see what else we're going to receive for you. Intuitively, let's see what Spirit wants to say. We've got E and E. So one thing that we are getting here is Tee. So in German, that means tea, and tea in English spelled like this, t-shirt. Doctor in a t-shirt. So I do see here a very relaxed doctor coming into your love life. A doctor who comes from a wealthy background where they could have anything. They didn't have to study medicine. They didn't have to have the discipline to do so. But they did it anyways because they wanted to, and because they wanted to do something good for humanity and give back to this world. That's what I'm getting here within doctor and tea. And obviously they like to drink tea as well. They like rose tea. That's one thing that I'm getting here within marriage, as we've got roses, anything rose infused. And January is the time where you will immediately meet them. That doesn't mean you will immediately start dating, but your paths will cross during the month of January. That's what I'm getting here for you. I want us to move a little more precisely into this. And then we've got Cancer. Cancer is a water sign. Cancer is a sign that loves home life, that is very much introverted, that is emotional, that is emotionally in tune and emotionally intelligent usually. And Cancer is definitely a sign that is all about relationships and stability, which makes sense as to why marriage and wealth has showed up within your 2025 love prediction too. So we'll get into even more detail during your life path numbers reading, which makes for an even more intricate, even more personal 2025 love prediction. So this is really like a personal reading. The links are below in the description box. So the life path number predictions can be found below in the description box. The links are right there. It's for all of you who are very serious, not just about your love lives, but also just manifestation and changing your life for 2025 and beyond. And those of you who are serious about being part of a community of like-minded people, including myself, and to actually put in the work, invest in yourself, invest in your future, and create a life that you are truly, truly proud of. So my gorgeous soul, this is the reading I've received for you. I would like to thank you for spending this divine time and space with me. I almost forgot to mention I also have a free tarot course, by the way. It's like a mini course. You can find that linked as well. It's on my website on vanessasamina.com. So if you're looking to delve more deeply into tarot, make sure that you check that out. So my gorgeous soul, I'm so excited for us to connect more deeply during the life path number predictions and to see what else comes up for you. I'm sending you so much love, and I cannot wait to connect with you during one of our upcoming readings. Hello, my gorgeous Scorpio baby. Welcome to the second, even more intricate personal prediction for your 2025 love reading. So let's move straight into it and figure out what is coming towards Scorpio specifically. So we have the Four of Pentacles as well as the Ten of Swords. I do see here that you're holding on to the things that are important and dear to you, while what is not meant to serve you anymore is being let go of. So situationships, any relationships that are not going to withstand the test of time, they will not be part of 2025. You will not enter 2025 with those. And the Four of Pentacles shows me that you're a very protective person, especially once you care about someone romantically speaking. You would basically like give your last shirt for that person. You're someone who is extremely gentle and kind when it's worth it, when you know someone. And the Two of Wands shows me here is that you're building with another person. You see these two birds, they're carrying things within their beaks. They are going to go build a nest together. And the Four of Pentacles in combination to the Two of Wands shows me that you're finding a like-minded person who also wants to build together, who wants to create some sort of stable environment and foundation and family life. And that's what you're doing with one another. The Ten of Swords shows me that some dreams of people from the past with whom you wanted to do it with, they're going to have to be put to rest finally. I'm not going to sugarcoat this, my gorgeous Scorpio. I know that you can take it. You're emotionally intelligent enough to prefer the truth over a sugar-coated lie. The Ten of Swords shows me that anyone from the past that you had these hopes and dreams with of building together, it's going to have to perish. And you're going to mentally be in a space where you understand that was how you felt at the time, and at the time it felt like it was right, but actually it's not. And it's better for you to build with someone who has the same aspirations and the same end goals that you have, rather than basically like telling yourself, oh, I can change them, I can make it work, even though you can't. You have to build with someone who's emotionally available and who's willing to build. Now, within heaven and earth, which actually appeared in reverse for you, I do see that you're realizing a lot more is within your control than you thought. And you're investing in yourself in ways that you never did prior to 2025. So doing spa days, getting massages, getting yourself coaching, therapy, getting online courses, buying that beautiful piece of clothing that you know is going to last you for a lifetime, rather than just getting the trendy or on sale items. And I see that that's affecting your love life really positively, as the Queen of Air shows us. It creates a lot of respect around you. You have this air of respect for 2025, and only someone who wants to respect you is even going to have the balls, so to say, to speak to you, to come up to you, and to try to make a connection with you. You're not playing games, and that can be felt in 2025. And here within healing, it's not about being calloused, it's not about being harsh, it's not about being this hardened person who doesn't give others a chance. It's just you've spent so much time and energy on your healing journey. You're not just going to let anyone come in and mess that up or play with that. And I see here within healing that we have this connection in love to a healing journey where you bond with your person that you're meant to be with over the healing. You bond with them over how far you've come. You bond with them over what you both have overcome in the past when it comes to romantic love. And this healing is a really important aspect to 2025 and your love life, because you'll think back about what you tolerated, the things you tolerated a year earlier, and you will be shocked that, first of all, you ever did tolerate that ish, and second of all, how far you've come that you would never tolerate it again. So we got I, O, O, and S. So iOS, that's one thing that I do see here. So you're dating someone with an iPhone, but aside from that, so have C, so yes to double O. I want to add just a few more letters into your reading for added clarity from your guides. We have F and L. All right, so one thing that I'm getting here is Floß, which in German, it's like a raft, basically. So I see here that your healing is like your raft. We have I and then this raft, right? So one thing that I see here is that healing is going to be your safety raft that brings you onto the shores of a very healthy connection that was needed, that you are meant to be in, all right? And then another thing that I am also getting here with FL is this Floridian kind of vibe. So Florida and Floridian vibes, very warm vibes as well. And then another thing I'm also getting here is silo. All right, so some sort of storage I'm getting here within silo, that you are meant to be in a space of protecting yourself, protecting your love life, only creating a love life for the better. And then los in German is basically means go. All right. And I want you to know here, okay, we have more French words. It's just basically you are meant to protect and go. You are meant to protect yourself, and then you're ready to go. Then you're good to go when it comes to love. You don't have to worry about basically falling into the hands of someone who's narcissistic, of someone who isn't healthy. You put in the work and then you're ready. And then there's nothing to worry about with you anymore, my gorgeous Scorpio baby. Let's move a little more deeply into your reading. Okay, we've got the dragon. You are literally turning into this dragon. You hatched from your egg. You were barely able to fly. I'm getting these Khaleesi dragon vibes. And then once you're ready to be out in the world, romantically speaking, which is your 2025 vibe, it's like people really need to watch out, because the time of being understanding when that harmed you, the time of being understanding on your dime has come to an end, and now it's just fair game. And I see here within the zebra that in situations where you're not sure who you are dealing with, you would rather just retreat and watch. You would rather just fall into the background, let people talk, and then when you truly hear their thoughts, who they are, how they view the world, that's when you decide whether you want to engage with a person or not. And I want to ask Spirit, who is going to impact your love life in a romantic way? So we've got the frog, which also corresponds to the element of water. Here we have the symbol of water. Frog is a very sensitive amphibia, and I do want you to know here we've got this water sign kind of energy. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, that's what we're getting here. And then we've got the eagle as well, which corresponds to the element of air. So what I'm getting with the Queen of Air and the Eagle is that you are picking in 2025. You're not hoping someone's going to pick you or someone's going to want to be with you. You are doing the picking. You see that quite literally here in the Eagle, as the Eagle is like picking something up, grabbing something, and you're picking a little frog. That's not to say that your future partner is going to be quote unquote weak. It's not to say that they're the type of person that doesn't have like a mind of their own. It's just basically a symbol that when it comes to picking a partner, you're picking who's best for you. You're picking who you are, quote unquote, I don't want to say stronger than, or that you can control or manipulate. It's not about that, but it's about someone who respects you, who sees themselves as the frog and understands that it is rare for an eagle like you, for an owl like you, to be with them, and sees your value, understands the rarity, and then also treats the relationship with you accordingly. That's what I see here for the year 2025. And you're not so worried anymore about, oh, I hope people like me. I hope that they pick me. I hope that they want to be with me. No, you are 100% more into the vibe of, I am selecting a partner that's amazing. And I'm not just here hoping someone picks me. I'm going to scope out who I think is a good partner, make sure they are interested, and then without them even knowing, I'm picking them. It's like in the old days where women used to like drop their handkerchief as they were walking by a man they were interested in, and the man thought it was him who picked her by picking up the handkerchief and getting into, you know, a little conversation and connecting in that way, but actually she picked him. You get the picture, right? So that's the kind of energy and the kind of strategy that I see here for 2025, and it looks good on you, my gorgeous Scorpio. So your life path number reading is linked below in the description box. You can find it on Patreon and on Psychic CEO. Patreon is only tarot videos, whereas Psychic CEO, it is a membership. It is the commitment of wanting to truly change your life, of wanting to commit to manifestation. I have a lot of members only tarot videos on there. You can learn tarot in Psychic CEO. You can learn to create your own tarot decks, to publish them, to sell things on Etsy. It's basically a business course where the tarot aspect is supporting you. It's for those of you who are spiritual business owners, who are spiritual people, who want to really up-level their lives and make huge changes, not just consume readings, but actually also create your dream life with it. Just like every single day, I do what I love. I've created a life for myself of abundance, and I tell you exactly how I did it, so you can do the same. So that's Psychic CEO, whereas Patron as well. You guys know what Patron is like. It is just straightforward content on tarot. So that's the difference for any of you who were wondering, because I know I've gotten some questions on that, and I just wanted it to be abundantly clear. But I'm really grateful that we got to spend this time together here on YouTube with your 2-part prediction. The 3rd part is linked below, which is based on your life path number, so you can get a complete personal prediction for 2025 in your love life and what's coming for you, which is based on you picking a card, your zodiac sign, and then your life path number. So it is incredibly accurate and detailed. My gorgeous Scorpio baby, wherever you are in this world, I'm sending you so much love, and I can't wait for us to connect during your life path numbers 2025 love reading and in our upcoming videos together. Hello, my beautiful Sagittarius babies. Welcome to the second, even more intricate part of your 2025 mega love predictions. And this part is based on your zodiac sign. It's based on being a Sagittarius. So let's get into it before we get into your life path number prediction too, so you can have the most accurate, personalized reading that is possible. Most astrologers and tarot readers won't be able to give you this, but because I can, you guys know I always do everything that I can in order to give you the most accurate and most intricate, unique predictions possible. First up, we've got number 21, blessings and curses. Do not be ashamed, not of your thorns or of your flowers, just as you wouldn't be ashamed of the bright side of the things you're good at. Don't be ashamed of the things that you're still figuring out, that you're still quote unquote struggling with. Roses have thorns. Roses are not just about their flowers, their petals, and all of the parts that we deem as beautiful. They do also come with thorns. They come with rough edges, and we all have our petals, our flowers, and our rough edges. You're not alone in this. And I want you to know here with blessings and curses that the year 2025 in love will bring to light your blessings. It will bring to light the things that you see as curses, but sometimes what we deem as our own personal curse is actually what makes us more lovable. Like if you're someone who is naturally an empath, naturally super caring, loyal, loving, yeah, to someone who is emotionally unavailable or who is an avoidant person when it comes to like attachment styles, it may feel like a curse because they don't know how to reciprocate, nor do they know how to appreciate. But to someone who is securely attached or who is anxiously attached, who can appreciate having clarity and stability from a partner, you are like a beautiful, rare gem. This is not a curse. It's a huge blessing, and it's what makes you attractive to that person. Next, we've got the number 26 and the mirror. So the mirror is a symbol of self-reflection, of seeing the big picture. And the thing that we can see here on this book, it says, did you forget all you had to go through to be you? And that's where 2025 reminds you how much you went through to now get to the stage where you're finally prepared for your love life to take a turn for the most positive, most romantic, most beautiful version that it's ever been in. Because yeah, you've been preparing for this. Did you forget all that it took, all of the learning lessons, all the wisdom that had to be acquired before you could be you? And one thing that your guides are trying to do right now here within this reading is to remind you the hard work you put in and that you deserve someone who understands and appreciates that. So never forget that, my gorgeous soul. Next up, we've got the Page of Crystals in reverse. The Page of Crystals in reverse shows us here that any young, I want to say fire sign specifically, as the suit of crystals corresponds to the element of fire. Any young sign, especially fire signs, who are not serious are going to leave your life very quickly because they're going to understand that you're not playing that. You're not playing with your time, you're not playing with your mental space, you're not playing with your sanity. It's just, that's not something that you're okay with, and it's not something you're going to put yourself through because you know that you deserve better. Next up, we've got the Queen of Cups, which is an indication that emotionally you are in full control. My gorgeous Sagittarius, you are living the life that you're living today, which is a result of the work that you've put in, whether you love your life or there's still some things that you want to adjust and change and learn more of. We all have things that we always want to kind of amp up, improve, and do better. But the thing is, like, you understand that where you stand today is a result of your past experiences and what you allowed and stopped allowing in love. And to you, what is important is to ensure that you don't let things slide anymore that create a type of future that you don't desire. So by understanding that you are living the life today that you have been creating for the last couple months, ooh, we've got the Empress here, which popped right out of the pile as I was shuffling, you are like planning from the end back. And the end for you is a healthy Empress vibes relationship where you are the person who is taken care of, who is treated gently in the relationship. The Empress is also a symbol of fertility. It's also a symbol of, for example, children, building a healthy family, of just overall being this person who deserves care, love, and who can receive. And in order for that to happen, it already has to start off on that note. So that's where you are planning from the end to the front, so to say. So if you can already tell that that's not the vibe that someone else is on, it's not a loss for you, my gorgeous Sagittarius. It's just clarity. And the sun shows us that it's so freeing when you see things from this viewpoint, when you see this mirror of the fact that nothing is good or bad. It just is. None of the experiences that you have had have been good or bad. They just were, and they just taught you something, and you're able to use those teachings in order to more easily navigate your own emotions and love. And the King of Swords shows us that you are really learning to navigate and also control your own emotions romantically for 2025, which is new for you, which is something that in the past you felt like you were kind of at the mercy of. You remember how we spoke about blessings and curses, and how certain things you may feel are curses to the right person, it's a huge blessing. This is also your emotions having been quote unquote curses to you. But imagine if you couldn't feel anything. If, for one, you could not feel heartbreak, which might seem, oh, that's amazing, because who wants to feel or experience heartbreak? But on the other hand, imagine if you could never feel love, if you could never have felt that emotion of being deeply, wildly, crazy in love and just caring for another human being so deeply. How much of a loss that actually is. And the King of Swords shows me here that you're getting control over the lows of your emotional aspect. And rather than having low lows and big heartbreaks, it's more of an understanding that there is nothing to break in your heart when you were in love with something that doesn't exist, when you were in love with a potential. You're actually breaking your own heart by being sad that it hasn't worked out, because what you're sad about is something that didn't exist, that was never going to happen, that wasn't them. So you are sad about something you imagined. So you're breaking your own heart by being sad over your imagination that didn't manifest itself in that person. And when you learn that, you learn to realize it's all just a chemical reaction. It's all just in your head, and you can actually control exactly how you feel about love until you find that right person and you feel safe enough to just let go. Next, we've got the spirit of the tree. If you're in need of a lesson, there is wisdom in the trees. Nature, having this inner peace, being out and about, having fresh air that just runs through your hair, that touches the skin on your face, that makes you feel liberated and reminds you that we are so often indoors, we are so connected to all of these electronic devices. We sometimes forget just how healing nature can be and how much clarity it may give us. And that's where I see that love is able to take on a completely different shape and form for you. Then we have master number 33, find those who inspire you to bloom. So your love life is only going to be in growth with those who inspire you to bloom. You are going to meet someone within a community of like-minded people. There will be a connection and reciprocation from that person. And in that group of like-minded individuals, everyone has in common that they all want to grow, including yourself. You do not want to stay complacent. You are not interested in being the same person that you are at the time of you receiving this reading as you will be next year, or having been the same person even for months on end. You want to continue to grow. You want to continue to be this person that understands that they can evolve. Now, here with an employee, to keep someone occupied doing something, to make use of something, to pay someone regularly to do a job for you or to work as a member of your organization, the definition of employee tells us here that in the past, you had kind of, you don't even notice this, and this sounds so crazy, but I know that you'll get it, my gorgeous Saggy. You had employed someone to fill an emotional void. Ask yourself if your past relationships were ever even like as deeply love as you thought that they were, or if you employed them to fill a void that was there. If you basically gave them that job and then when they couldn't fulfill it, you were sad because you needed someone to fill that void. But now you are filling the void yourself. You don't need that. And now your access to you becomes sacred. You're not just going to quote unquote employ anyone, nor do you need to continue to employ anyone, because now you can revoke access. Access by definition is the right or opportunity to have or use something that will bring you benefits, the right to look at private information. And when you no longer need someone employed in this area of your life and your existence, that's when you revoke access, and that's when you take your power back, because you don't need to give them the opportunity to have or use something that will bring them benefits, which is you, your heart, your care, the fact that you are committed to them. So for you, the year 2025 in love is a deeply important, empowering year that you have ahead of you, and I can't wait to see everything that's going to happen. Your life path number readings are linked in the description box. There are 2 ways that you can access them. For one, on Patreon, I have just patron exclusive content, and then Psychic CEO, that's where you can also access your life path number predictions. That space is for members only. That space is only for those of you who are serious about manifestation, who are serious about finding a soulmate, who are serious about creating a business. That's what Psychic CEO is for. I've got almost 400 individual lessons and videos on Psychic CEO that teach you everything from manifestation to reading tarot. There are exclusive tarot readings on there that you can't find anywhere else on the internet that are just within Psychic CEO, and how to build a business on Etsy, how to create passive streams of income, how to manifest the life of your dreams. But that's only for those of you who are really dedicated, who want to put in the work, who are ready to be part of this community of growth and getting out of a state of being stagnant. It's only for those of you who have decided that investing in themselves is the best investment you can make, because you will never regret that. And investing in yourself is always going to give you a return that is tenfold higher than what you invested, if not even more. But the links to that are below in the description box, so make sure you check those out, my gorgeous Sagittarius babies. Wherever you are in this world, I'm sending you so much love, and I cannot wait to connect with you in our upcoming readings. Hello, my gorgeous Capricorn baby. Welcome to the second, even more intricate part of your 2025 love prediction. We have a card that already popped out as I was shuffling. I hope that you enjoyed the first part of your reading, and for your life path number predictions, check out the description box because you'll be able to find it there. So first up, we've got the unicorn. Okay, my beautiful Cappy baby, you are obviously a very rare unicorn when it comes to love. You are the type of person that one doesn't find very often, but you of course also need to find someone who values that. You have to find someone in 2025 and beyond who understands that you are a unicorn, which means that you are different. You have things that make you quirky, that make you one of a kind, and you're not going to react to situations as everyone else would. I see here within the otter that you have this extremely caring and nurturing side to you. The otter represents the element of water, which stands for your emotions and relationships and deep connections. You don't like surface level stuff. You like very deep emotional connections, especially romantically speaking, because you would do anything for your family. You would do anything for the person that you love. So it's important that they understand this and that they are cut from the same cloth or the same wood, however you'd like to call it. The stingray shows us that you've got a strong spine. You've got a very strong part of you that knows what they want, that isn't going to settle for less, that isn't going to settle for just anything. And 2025 is definitely a year in which it shows that you have outgrown this time of hoping to be picked, hoping to have someone who wants to be with you, but instead you're doing the picking. You know what you want, and that's exactly what you're going to go for. The tiger shows me this very fierce energy and nature to you that is intimidating to some. Some people, they will shy away. They will literally ghost you and pretend like they're seeing someone else, even though they're not seeing anyone. They're just afraid of you. They will literally ghost you and make you feel somewhere within yourself like, oh, did I do something wrong? Was I too much? My gorgeous Cappy, you are not too much. So get that out of your head immediately. They are too little, okay? They are not strong enough. They are not secure enough. They are not in a headspace where they can be with someone like you without feeling deadly insecure. And the Knight of Swords shows me here that the reason is that a lot of people, they talk a lot, they don't walk the talk. The Knight of Swords is the knight of the element of air, so Libra, Aquarius, Gemini energy, you're not vibing with that in 2025. Those are not your people because they talk too much, they do too little. The Knight of Swords, as you can see here in this bird, flying straight out of the picture with the sword, with their oversharing, over-talking, with their words that cut, but there's not really much behind that in the sense of they haven't earned the right to cut people. All right, the Six of Cups shows me that instead, water sign energy, that's where it's at for you. The Six of Cups shows this togetherness, being together in this one cup, in this one bowl, so to say, having the same feeling, the same emotion with another person, caring for one another. The Six of Cups represents Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Six of Cups energy is the energy of building and creating a family together, which is where I see a lot more of an opportunity for you to grow and for your love life to pan out in the most healthy form possible. The Magician shows us a sword where we've got this, I wanted to say this snake, but I'm just realizing there are two snakes here, and we've also got a wand. So the Magician shows us here that actually when it comes to your love life in 2025, it is a completely new beginning. It is a fresh start with a new person. So old lovers, people who you were once in a relationship or situationship with, that's not what's going to create your love life in 2025. They may try to come back, but I see that it's not going to be worth looking into for you. All right, the Magician shows there's so much fresh new opportunity. Why go back to someone that you already know, where you already know that they are not your person? Next up, we've got the Union card. I'm getting here marriage, I'm getting engagement, I'm getting solidification of a union for you in 2025. Your love life is going to completely be based on being in a union, being in a relationship where you both want to actually be in this relationship, and I see that that's happening during the month of July for you. That's when the union is going to be formed, and that's when you're getting into this connection, and you've had like these wishy-washy situations, who don't really know what they want. They've left at that point. Now here within the 9 of air, I am getting some fears of commitment coming up from you. And it's not because you're the type of person who doesn't want commitment or who is super avoidant about emotions and feelings. It's just that you have had some disappointments in the past that make you worry once things get real with this person that they might leave you eventually. And one thing that I do also see here is that a lot of wealth is involved in your love life. So someone who is well off, not just financially, but also is very attractive in your love life, that can sometimes lead to some feelings of fear, feelings of like fear of loss with that person, right? Because when someone seems to have everything and seems to be so in their bag in every sense of the way, sometimes we can be a little insecure and think to ourselves, okay, well, why me? And are they really serious? But I want you to remember here, my beautiful Capricorn, that you don't see yourself from other people's eyes and other people's perspective. You don't see how attractive you are. You don't see how intelligent you are. You don't see how beautiful you are as a person inside and out. And to come to the realization that you deserve all of that and more is what 2025 is all about for you. That's what I can see within your reading. And to understand that, you know what, now's actually your time to shine. Now's your time to have an amazing love life that you only dreamt of in the past. So next up, we've got active. Now, the definition of active would be moving about, working, or doing something and not resting or sleeping, full of or involved in busy activity. There we go. All right, now it's all in focus. So your love life is very active for 2025. There's a lot going on for you, my gorgeous Capricorn baby, and you're definitely not going to be bored. I can tell you that. There's a lot happening. And there is a commitment that's forming in July. We'll get into more details within the life path number prediction. So if you know your life path number, you've Googled it, you've figured it out, make sure that you check that out. It's linked below in the description box. My Patreon is only for tarot videos. It'll be on there. Psychic CEO is for any of you who want to be members of a community that are serious about changing their lives. So it's not just life path number videos on there. It is a library of almost 400 videos that I have created on you starting your own business, manifesting your dream life, manifesting a certain thing. It could be a home, it could be extra income, showing you literally how to set up your Etsy store, how to be successful, create more streams of income for yourself, how to live your dream life. And I'm basically teaching you everything that I've learned over the past couple years of creating a life for myself that I love, where I can do what I love every single day and just be happy and free. So that is for those of you who are really serious. The link is below in the description box. Already got a lot of members in there and in the community area of Psychic CEO. I want to make sure that I can keep up, that I can respond to all of the comments and the questions. So I might be limiting the spots at this point because it's getting a little overwhelming for me, because it is getting slightly overwhelming. So check it out below in the description box, and I'll catch you all during your life path numbers readings. Hello, my gorgeous Aquarius baby. Welcome to the second, even more intricate part of your 2025 mega love prediction. Let's see precisely what is coming towards you, shall we? So first up, we've got flow. All right, so your love life is going to go through an amazing flow state where you no longer feel as though it is like start and stop, where it's like go and then retract again. You're finding a way easier path forward in love, and you're completely surrendered to the outcome. So for as long as things are flowing, you're going to go with it. You release your expectations, because you have realized that when you have expectations in love, when you have expectations of someone or a connection and how it should go, which is, by the way, not your fault at all, my gorgeous Aquarius baby, because there are a lot of people who make us have these expectations because they promise you the stars, they promise you the sun, they promise you the moon, heaven on earth, and then they don't deliver. So of course, any human being who takes another human being seriously will have expectations of it working out in that way. But when you just completely forget about what someone says and just focus on flowing and what is actually happening, that's when you can completely get in control of your emotions, when you can surrender to the outcome, and when, as spirit is trying to communicate here, you don't have to put up with the anger that is often a result of expectations not being met within love. And because you don't have expectations anymore, because you know what it's like to be angry, and you've learned to safely express your anger about love, it's no longer an issue, and you can even use anger as a positive force. You can use that energy to create rather than allowing it to be an energy of destruction. I see here with an awareness that for 2025, you are so innately aware of living in the moment, of just enjoying love when it's there, and you've become conscious of your thoughts. You've become conscious of yourself and your reactions. And it's not to say that the responsibility just lays with you to create an amazing love life, like taking all responsibility away from a partner being emotionally intelligent. It's just to show you that through controlling yourself, you control everything around you. You control the narrative of your love life. And 2025 can't help itself but be an amazing year in love for you. Next up, we have got number 11, be patient, it will come, and the sun. So your guides are trying to say to you what it is that you want out of love. It will come, be patient, it's on its way. The sun is basically one of the most favorable symbols that you can receive in any tarot card prediction or oracle card reading. The sun is a super positive sign that what you desire is coming your way. Let's see what we have a card that popped right out of the pile, which is August. So it fell outside of the video frame, but what we received here is the month of August, which is also why patience is something that is a virtue for you in 2025 that you're going to want to give a little moment to. And then, oh my goodness, my gorgeous Aquarius babies, the person you will marry. We've got August, we've got marriage. So this commitment, this is a lot more than I expected, but my gorgeous Aquarius baby, I'm here for it. And I hope you are as well. And I hope you know that now's the time for you to enjoy singlehood. Now's the time for you to enjoy situationships or just not knowing what's going on, because there is someone coming full force at you and wanting full commitment. And you will think back at this time and wish you had enjoyed it a lot more. And we've got the counselor, so someone who is mature, who is older, who knows what they want. I am also getting these vibes from the counselor that they've already wanted to get married in the past, and it didn't work out for them because the person they were with turned out to be someone that they didn't expect, and they don't want that. They want an honest, close type of relationship and close-knit family. And here within the 9 of air, that's where I see that some work is going to have to be done in that upcoming relationship in the year 2025. There's going to be some couples therapy, some premarital therapy, not because there's anything wrong, but just to prevent any hiccups in the future for you, my gorgeous Aquarius. But we've got a strong commitment coming towards you here in love for the year 2025. So this is the second, even more intricate part to your reading that I've received for you. Very straightforward. We're very to the point from spirit. And we're now going to delve into your life path numbers portion of this prediction. I've linked it below in the description box. So Patron is where you can, for one, find the life path number predictions, and then Psychic CEO is for those of you who are serious, who want to connect with me, who want to learn about manifestation, publishing your decks, who actually want to make money learning new skills. Whereas Patron is just videos and readings. Psychic CEO is an investment in yourself. It's an investment in your business. It's learning how to basically create a lifestyle where you're doing what you love, you create passive income, and it is about building a business from the ground up and not having to continue to do, for example, a 9 to 5 that you don't want to do. So it is my journey, my path, everything that I've learned along the way of these past couple years that I have just been living my life doing what I love. And I'm here now to teach you how you can do the exact same. And it is also a place where you have a community of like-minded people. And as already mentioned, you can directly ask me questions and post within that community too. So my absolutely beautiful souls, Aquarius babies, this is the reading I received for you. I hope that you enjoyed it. I'm sending you so much love, and I cannot wait to connect with you during one of our upcoming predictions together. Hello, my beautiful Pisces baby. Welcome to the second, even more intricate, accurate part of your 2025 mega love prediction before we get into the life path number readings. So I'm going to get straight into it, my gorgeous Pisces, to see exactly what is coming towards you in the year 2025. So we've got choice. You've got a lot of options here in the year 2025 when it comes to your love life, and I want to see what those options are, my gorgeous Pisces. All right, for one, we've got Taurus, and we've got Taurus again. So we thought we had a lot of options, but literally it is Taurus versus Taurus. So you've got two Tauruses who are fighting for your attention in the year 2025. Two of these earth signs that bring you a feeling of stability, that bring you a feeling of being there for you, of wanting a serious relationship. And next up, we've got the Six of Air and body and mind. So I see here that when it comes to your mental realm, when it comes to your logic, that is what is controlling your body and mind. And the more logical you are, the more you're actually finding that your body and mind connection is improving, because you did have a phase where you gave into your feelings a little too much, all right? Where you did a little bit too much of the intuitive healing and eating, and a little too little of the discipline. And that's where I can see here within the Six of Air that you're really learning. It's a combination of, for one, picking someone who compliments you, who shows you interest, and then for two, someone who you are also interested in, who you also find attractive. It is a combination of the both. There can't be light without darkness, no darkness without light, and it is about finding that balance and finding that sweet spot where we've got the rainbow, where we've got everything happening for you, because it doesn't have to be just black or white. So let's move a little more deeply into your reading, shall we? Next up, we have the Three of Wands. The Three of Wands here shows me that when it comes to your career, that's where you're actually going to meet someone who can help you improve greatly and who is going to help you to create more of the life that you desire, and they're interested in you romantically speaking. So you're meeting someone at work, a Taurus, who is one of your choices, and they're trying to help you to do better when it comes to your finances and also just overall your career. And you really like that because, for one, your money is improving, and for two, you're also interested in someone who wants to build together. As I can see here within the Four of Wands, that actually what we've got here for the year 2025 is that you truly want to build something with someone who is also passionate about building. You don't like this whole let's see where things go kind of energy. It's such a turnoff to you. So I see here in the Four of Wands, you want someone who sees the big picture, who sees the future basically with you, who wants to create something that will last, who wants to be in a relationship that is committed and serious. And it's not like you're going to go on a date and immediately say, okay, I want to get married immediately. But you're not going to downplay the fact that actually this whole let's just see where things go. No, either we're actively going to see each other and actively see where things can go with one another, because you don't have to see where things go while simultaneously dating 5 other people. That's not seeing where things go. That's just keeping your options open dating as many people as you want and never truly seeing where things can go with one person, because you can't energetically be spread so thin and genuinely see where things go in building a genuine, stable relationship, home life, and connection with another person. It's just a cheap excuse that you're not falling for anymore. Next up here within delight, I can see that you're counting your blessings, you're enjoying life, you're taking pleasure in simple things, and you're always expecting the best. So you're not here for drama. You're not here to teach someone how to be honest or a good partner. You're not here to convince anyone of being in a relationship. You're not here to convince anyone that commitment is good or bad. It just is. And to you, it's just what you want. And if someone doesn't want it, you're literally like this little unicorn elf creature here. You'll just fly away on to the next, because you don't have time. You're enjoying your freedom so deeply, my gorgeous Pisces, to the point where it's like you're just living, you're choosing freedom, you're claiming your independence, you're claiming your best life. And if it does not help you create more of an amazing life and an amazing existence, then it wasn't meant to be for you. You don't have the energy, you don't have the will in you to reparent, to teach someone. You are literally doing your thing, and you know that the puzzle piece that fits into the spot that is vacant right now in your life is not going to need any kind of forceful tactics from you in order for that to be solidified whatsoever. You just trust. The Nine of Wands shows here, you've been through so much adversity, you've been through so much pain, heartache, trauma, trouble within your life. You're not looking for more of it. You are not interested in doing that to yourself anymore, or in even being with someone who would. And you're just such a strong, strengthened version of you that intimidates a lot of these narcissists that in the past saw you as dinner. They saw you as, oh, this is my perfect next victim. And here within the Empress, I see a huge glow up for you in the year 2025, which further scares away the insecure narcissists who are looking for someone who is actually more insecure than them, who will allow them to behave in the ways in which, well, we know that they behave, and to control in the way we know that they like to gain control over situations. So the Empress definitely is an indication here that not only are you putting yourself first, but it looks amazing on you. And I see here that October is the time in which you will meet someone who changes everything for you about freedom, about wanting to stand on your own. Until then, you will be so happy and just letting people prove themselves. Like, you are not in a rush, you're not in a hurry. It's like, sure, you can say all of these amazing things. I will see what actually transpires, what you actually do. You're not counting on people's words anymore, you're counting on their actions. And for you, it's just like, okay, may the best person reveal themselves. All right, okay, my gorgeous Pisces, things can change in an instance. All right, 2025 brings an air of marriage with itself for you, for your relationship life. It brings with it an air of understanding. All right, I'm so grateful that I enjoyed this time for myself, because now things are getting serious. Now I'm actually really settling. So my gorgeous Pisces, will move a little more deeply into all of these details in your life path numbers portion of your reading. You can Google your life path number if you don't already know it. So on Patreon, I've got life path number predictions, and I've got them in Psychic CEO as well. The difference is Patreon just has tarot content, whereas Psychic CEO has content that helps you change your life and build a dream life, just as I have built for myself, where every single day you're doing what you love, you're creating passive income, and I teach you all of the business and manifestation tips while also giving you daily tarot readings on there. The link is below in the description box, you guys. I hope that you enjoyed this reading here on YouTube, that you found it insightful. Of course, I am forever going to be posting for my YouTube family. You guys know I love to be able to put out readings that benefit all of you all across the globe, and I'm so excited to see what 2025 holds in store for you, especially in love, my beautiful Pisces babies. So wherever you are, I'm sending you waves of abundance and positive vibes, and I cannot wait to connect with you during one of our upcoming readings together. Hello, my gorgeous soul. So, this is the highly anticipated exclusive Life Path number 2025 Mega Love Prediction. You can find the timestamps to every Life Path number in the description or the comment section of this video. All that you need to do is click your Life Path number's timestamp, and then you'll be fast forwarded to the relevant portion of this reading to receive your life path number love prediction. Why this is so important to add on to your 2025 love prediction is because the combination of your life path number, your zodiac signs prediction, and the card that you chose from the groups I presented to you at the start of the main video that is available on YouTube is because it makes for a ultra personalized and therefore extremely accurate prediction, as only you will have the combination of the first group you picked, your zodiac sign, and then your particular life path number, and that way you know that your reading is truly unique, truly down to the T. So let's get into it. I will be starting off with life path number 1, which is also known as the leader, and we'll move through all of the life path numbers. Just click the timestamp as mentioned, and I'll catch you during your life path numbers love reading. Hello, my beautiful life path number 1. You are